Fellow gamers, that's what's up. It's your boy. Yeah, it's me. Let me just finish setting stuff up real quick. You know, there's some things that need addressing. You know, just like a salad. It's really funny. I laughed. Yeah, first of all, let me fix this. I'm gonna turn down the game audio a bit more. Gotta drink this Dr. Pepper. Yep, another stream, another crash. It just keeps going, boys. We're almost to the end, though. We only have 3 more games after this one. This game's really short, and it's actually, like, fun, so... yeah. But, real quick, I gotta pop some pills. Are you playing the Wii game? No, I'm not. Not yet. Crash of the Titans and Crash Minder Mutant are ones on the Wii, but I'm not sure how I'm going to be playing those yet because I have them on PS2, not on Wii. So those 2 games only came out on PS2, Wii, and Xbox 360, and I don't have the Wii versions. I have both of them on PS2, but the PS2, if I record gameplay of PS2, it looks absolutely terrible. Like, PS2 is not good for streaming. It looks even worse than these, and these are, you know, 480p. Those are 480i. It looks even worse. They're not widescreen either. I don't have the Wii versions of those games. I don't own an Xbox 360. I never have, so I don't have the 360 versions. And technically, I could use Dolphin emulator to play the Wii versions in HD, and I can do that perfectly fine. But you see, the Wii versions use the Wiimote and shit, and I don't like motion controls, so I'll probably end up like playing the PS2 versions of those. So, yeah, popping pillies. Now I have to take my allergy pill because, you know, got them allergies going around. I have to address some things. Before I start this game, I have to address some things. So, first of all, probably not going to be doing the music sharing anymore. And it's not because I don't want to listen to other people's music anymore or any of that. It's because my last stream, the Nitro Kart stream that I did, like 2 days ago or whenever it was, the video got blocked on YouTube. Like, I'm the only one who can watch it on YouTube now. Like, the stream, like, the archive stream on YouTube just got completely blocked worldwide, so nobody can watch it except for me. And it's because of, you know, playing copyrighted music in the stream. So it doesn't really affect the Twitch VODs. I mean, it does affect the Twitch VODs. Like, the VODs get muted. Yeah, copyright. The VODs get muted where it plays, you know, stuff that, you know, they want taken out of the stream. So, like, you basically can't hear the game, you can't hear me, you can't hear anything for those parts of the stream. I haven't checked back on that because I don't really watch my own VODs. But, you know, that's a thing. So, I'm basically kind of scared that if I keep doing the music sharing thing, then my YouTube channel will get taken down because, you know, I'll keep getting more videos blocked due to copyright, and eventually it'll, you know, I'll get strikes on my channel, and then eventually they'll probably just take my channel down. Now, you could argue that I could just stream only to Twitch, which I will probably be doing at some point later this year. But, I don't know, just for right now, not going to do the music sharing. So I probably should have taken that out of the you know, to be able to be used in the Wumpa coins thing. Probably should have taken that out, but no, I didn't. So yeah, that's basically all I gotta say. So let me turn this game audio back up now. Now that I finished talking about that. Yeah. That's really all I gotta say. So yeah, this game is pretty short, straightforward. I don't have to collect anything. It's all just like a straightforward game. Yeah. Ugh. I did stream this game already. I streamed this game, I don't know, I streamed this game probably like, probably in like February, I don't really remember. But, yeah, I streamed this entire game in just like a random stream, so, you know, back when I used to stream, you know, in January and February, when I didn't have like a schedule or anything, I streamed this entire game in one of those streams, as well as some other games. Now my Xbox controller is deciding to point crash to the left for some reason. I'm not even, alright, there we go. That was just a small error, hopefully. But yeah, this game, I don't really have to go off of the given path at any point. You know, I can just completely stick drift. Yeah, I mean, it could be a thing. I mean, this controller is from like 2005, so. But yeah, this is definitely one of the better, you know, post PS1 Crash games. Like, you know, Crash Bash is just like a fun, you know, it's a decent party game that can get a bit challenging. Wrath of Cortex is basically the same as Warped, except with way too many vehicle sections and just like, you know, boring gameplay kind of. And Nitro Kart is just really, really slow CTR with like, you know, less enjoyable gameplay. Whereas this is like completely new, you know, it's more open world type thing, and you know, it's just, yeah, don't follow him, it's a trap. Yeah, Cortex cross-dresses in this game. This game also introduces a lot of, you know, comedic stuff to this game series. There's also the a cappella music. I'm eating popcorn. Yeah, it also introduces the a cappella music. That's, you know, important, not important, but it was introduced in this game. I was playing some of it before I started the stream. You know, it's like, it's hit or miss. You know, a lot of people don't like the soundtrack in this game. A lot of people do. It's very important. Yeah, the soundtrack is very important in this game, I'd say. Yeah, I also got a follower. I don't know if this is like, if that person is here or not, but I got a follower called Cash Banuka when I wasn't streaming, like yesterday, so you missed some apples. The apples are unimportant. They just give you lives, but I don't think I'd really be dying that much. This is probably one of the most replayable games in the Crash series because it's pretty short. Apples and mangoes. Well, they're actually called Wumpa fruit, so they're neither apple or mango. So yeah, this game doesn't really have any like 100%. I mean, it does have a 100% ending, but it's not. It's just like a joke. But the only really thing, those gems right here, these gems are the only collectible that you don't have to get. I love open world games like this. Yeah, this game's just, it's not like fully open world. I mean, it kind of is. Like, it has levels that like are a forward path, but it's like, It's more open world. You don't go through like a level select, you know, hub world or anything. But yeah, those gems are the only things that are like non-necessary. You know, those are you get to get all the to get 100%, you have to get all the gems. But they're completely unnecessary to beat the game, and they're just necessary for the 100% bonus cutscene, which is not. It's just like a joke, so I'm not doing that. I already have a 100% save file on here anyway, so yeah. But yeah, this is what most people consider the best Crash game, you know, after the PS1 games. And I mean, some people even consider this to be the best Crash game in general. I don't necessarily agree, but get all the gems? No.
I'm okay. The spikes broke my fall.
Hey, how's the game audio, by the way? Let me check the stream real quick. I'm kind of like a bitch when it comes to stream audio. Like it has to be perfect for me. I don't know why. Hold on, let me check real quick. Nah, I'm turning up game audio a little bit more. Like I feel like this is better, right? I don't know. I'm trying to like have it like at a balance where, you know, I'm not like overtaking, or no, like my microphone static isn't overtaking the game audio. Yeah, this is better. This is what I was going for. Epic. Remember, like I said, I wasn't going to be dying much.
I'm okay. The spikes broke my fall.
You know, because something that I haven't been doing, I might stream again tomorrow as well. That's epic. I probably won't stream tomorrow. See, the problem with me is that, you know, I don't know. It's like, I can't stream, you know, consistently. It's hard for me to explain. It's like, I'll stream for like 2 days in a row, and then I'll be like, I don't want to stream again for like a while. You know, I can't like stream consistently. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. I'll be sure to read chat. Yeah, I joined your, whatever that game was you were playing earlier today. I joined, like, right when you started the stream, and you never, like, read chat, so I just left. But I also had to, like, set up my stream, so... so now, hopefully, that I've found, like, basically the perfect audio now. I won't have to mess with audio again on any more streams. Let me get this extra life, just in case. So yeah, this is definitely one of the more comedic Crash games, as well.
Surprised to see me, Crash. Like the fleas in your fur, I keep coming back. 3 years I spent alone in the frozen Antarctic wastes. And I missed you. And so I've organized a little gathering, like a birthday party, except the exact opposite. And look, all of your friends are here. You are so
I want to see
very
Cortex
popular.
hentai
Let's
of him,
start
like,
checking out the presents.
cross-dressing, or just him normally. I mean, I think normally is probably better. So yeah, we fight Cortex in the first level of the game. With the both of them? Wait, so with cross-dressing Cortex having sex with regular Cortex?
Rue, you shouldn't have. Pinstripe, how thoughtful. Oh dear, two of the same.
So that's pretty epic. But also, my next stream, I'll probably set up more things for the Wumpa coins to do, since I'm not going to do the music sharing anymore. You know, like, I want to add things that'll actually, like, do stuff on the stream, like... I don't know. Some funny epic meme. I don't know. And, you know, since I only have 3 more Crash games left, maybe I'll finally be able to play something else. It's not like I can't, it's just that as soon as I finish streaming, I always set up, like, the title and the thumbnail for the next Crash game. So I don't have to, like, set it up later, because I'm really lazy. And, you know, I don't want to have to, like, change it again to something else in case I want to play something else, so I just, you know, don't stream anything else. I can only stream Crash games, guys. Yeah, so now we're fighting Engine in the Mecha Bandicoot robot suit thing. But I've already played this game like a million times, so it's too easy. This game does have some very difficult sections, but since I'm a pro gamer, you know, I'm too good at it. Cortex just got in the way of that laser. What an asshole. I'm just trying to beat this boss. She said she was 8. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was talking to Hunter and RKO yesterday. We were talking about Timmy 4. We're talking about the possibilities of Timmy 4. You know, what could happen. You know, dude, what would happen if Timmy 4 was real? Timmy 4, but in real life. I listened to all of Pooh Thickness. Yeah. I'm sorry. Anyway, dead. Yep, and they're getting lunch. Timmy 4 should have its own soundtrack and have Timmy sleep with an 8-year-old. Well, Timmy doesn't swing that way. You know, Mr. Sanchez is gay for Timmy, but, like, Timmy's not gay for Mr. Sanchez. You know what I'm saying? Also, I blew up, so that's cool. No, Timmy doesn't swing that way. Timmy is... What is that? It's like when you're not sexually attracted to either gender. Is that, like, asexual or some shit? I don't know. Timmy has no gender. I don't think we've ever explored that, like Timmy's sexuality. But I think we basically, you know, if we had to talk about it, we'd probably just say Timmy's asexual or just has no gender. Like, he's not in love with male or female, and he has no penis. He is nothing. Yeah, there's one of those gems that I don't need. We only need to collect crystals to progress through the story. And they're all, like, you know, in plain... Like, they're always right in front of us. You know, it's not like you have to go out of your way to get them. You just play through the main path. Also, I never mentioned that we were doing this ball thing now. There's a lot of different gameplay styles in this game. You play as Crash. You play as Crash and Cortex in a ball. You ride on Cortex in a non-sexual way. Well, maybe in a sexual way. I mean, I don't know if he's into it. You play as Crash and Cortex at the same time. You play as Cortex by himself. You play as Nina Cortex, who is a new character that's introduced later on in this game. And, yeah, I think that's basically it. But you play as Crash by himself for most of the game. I think you only play as Cortex, like, twice in the entire game. You play as Nina, like, once. But you play as both Crash and Cortex together a pretty decent amount of time. Forcing eggs. Oops, I meant asexual. Yeah, forcing eggs. He can't find love. Timmy can't find love? I mean, he probably could. I mean, he's a sexual being, after all. Oh yeah, there's one of those crystals. Did you ever watch High School DxD? I don't know what that is. So no. Alright, now watch this. You know, there's these ant alien guys, and you gotta slam these buttons. And you gotta not get hit by them like I did. Yeah, I should have hit the button there. But instead, I got killed just like the Jews. Back in Auschwitz. Well, well. A power crystal. Oh, yes, baby. We're gonna fuck tonight. Wait, what? Oh, but no, I don't know what High School DxD is. Is that like? Do you mean like Disney XD? Some show called High School on Disney XD? Is that what you're trying to say? Hit the fucking button. Thank you. Gaming.
Yes, the crystal is mine.
Yes, the crystal is mine.
Keep back, you weak-minded fool. Avert your gaze or you'll go crystal crazy.
Gamers. They targeted gamers.
Throw me over there. Trust me. We're pals, right? Give it to me.
Yeah. You know what? I think I just figured something out. Not even joking. I think I just figured something out. I always wondered why my, like, on stream, why my game audio is so delayed compared to my gameplay, and I think I just figured it out. Not even joking. Literally just now. Holy shit, no way. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I think I just figured something out. I think I just pulled a gamer moment. I'm sorry, this is something that should have been happening earlier. I need to test this. Trying to find the perfect audio balance. Did anyone comment in my chat? No. So we're okay. Alright, what's up, gamers? Gaming. still messing with audio. Just wait. I'm gonna figure it out. Just keep waiting. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm figuring out audio. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, yeah. I'm fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. Never mind. Never mind. It's fine now. My theater teacher is so extra. Okay. She sent 2 assignments today that are ridiculous. That's redonkulous. Yeah, I don't know if you were still in chat, but I was just messing with audio, extreme audio stuff. So you didn't miss anything. If you left, I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense how that works. Holy shit. Now, you see, normally in my streams, the game audio gets, you know, delayed from the game video. But I think I just fixed it. Because that used to be an issue. We didn't do any work when in class, and now we are home and we have to do monologues and do family performances. I remember when I was in theater class in high school, and then I didn't take it anymore because it was really dumb. I don't think I did any of the monologues. I should have taken art. Yeah. Well, I think I took art. I took 2 different art classes for 2 years in high school. Then I took a theater, and then I took. I don't even know what I took senior year. I don't even remember anything about school, to be honest. I've completely forgotten everything that there ever was that I learned. That, yeah. Apparently I also forgot how to speak. But maybe I just never learned. That's probably more likely, that I just never learned how to speak. Alright, let me finish this level. The stream's gonna be longer now because I took like 10 minutes to figure out audio, even though the stream already started. I could have, you know, figured it out way later, or way earlier. See, like I said, I can't talk. I'm gonna get that gem for no reason. It's not like I need it or anything. Who needs college? I will live on the streets. Well, that's your choice, but it's not a good one. I'll tell you that right now. Nobody wants to live on the street. I don't need college. Well, you can not go to college and, you know, still not live on the streets. Like, I didn't go to college and I don't live on the streets. But of course, like, my parents aren't, like, strict. They wouldn't, like, force me to get out of the house. I also have a job, so I will live on the streets and make music so I can say that I'm gangsta. Well, that's unfortunate. Gotta say.
That feels good. I was bursting in there. How are you fools?
Yeah, so basically the plot of this game is these little parrot guys were like experimented on by Cortex, and they like come from another dimension, and then they like try to steal stuff from this dimension. The plot in this game is really like bare bones and like dumb, but I don't really care about the plot. My parents said if I'm not in college, I'm not in their home. Well then, time to get a job and pay them bills to not pay them bills, move out and then pay them bills. I guess. I don't know. I'm not qualified to talk about this. Who needs a job? I will be a rapper. Well, you're gonna have to, you know, blow up. You can't just be a rapper who makes no money and call that, you know, financial gain. You have to actually make, you know, good money from it. Trust me. My dream has always been to make, you know, videos and music and, you know, stream and stuff online and make money from it, and I don't really do that. I mean, I do make money from my music, and I do make money from streaming, but I don't make enough for it to be considered a job yet. So, I mean, technically, I guess I have. I mean, I don't make money on YouTube still, because I don't have enough subscribers. But, I do make money on Twitch, probably not that much. I've never checked how much money I make. Probably not that much, because I don't play ads all the time, like most streamers do. Or most small streamers do. I know big streamers, like, barely even have to play ads. And then, the music, I've made, like, $13 in, like, the last, I don't know, like, 7 months. I've made, like, $13 in the last 7 months. Which, you know, is definitely not a lot. But also, the statistics are super delayed, so... yeah, I don't even know. It's probably just not updated. Also, I'm dead. I'm gonna blow up, then I'm gonna get my dough up, then work on my flow, more than I've made. Well, yeah, but it's still not necessarily good. I've been making stuff online, you know, like, creating content online since 2014, and I haven't made a, you know, significant, amount, like, of... I don't even know how to word this without sounding, like, stupid. I haven't made money from it until recently with the music stuff. I've never made money on YouTube. Never. Because you need 1,000 subscribers at least to get monetized, and even then you wouldn't be making much. I only just became an affiliate on Twitch, so I probably don't make enough money on that, especially since I only have, like, 3 viewers most of the time. And, my music... you know, it doesn't get a shit ton of streams, so it doesn't make that much. But you were a kid then, but an adult now.
They want to destroy our
well, what does that mean?
home, humiliate and enslave you, and steal my brain. How I envy the simple life of the tribe's folk. What have I got? What have I got? What have I got? Living in harmony.
What does that,
with
like,
Mother
mean,
Nature,
though?
The noble boar.
Like, what does me being an
humble
adult have to do with it? You were a kid in 2014 and an adult now. Well, that doesn't mean anything. It's not like I have bills to pay right now. Like, I'm still not paying for bills or anything like that. So any money that I make, you know, both from my work and from online or whatever, like, it's all just going to me to just spend on whatever I want. Now you have the potential to make money. Everyone has the potential to make money. They just have to make good shit. Or do good shit. You know, such as having a job or making stuff online. You know, make good shit or do good shit. You know? Everyone always has the potential. It's just kids are a lot stupider. You know more now than you did before? Not really. Like, I didn't start making music until, like, 2017, I think. You know, and I was still a kid then. And I didn't start streaming until January. Well, I didn't start streaming on Twitch until January. I streamed on YouTube before, but... you know... I don't think I really learned much... I mean, I have learned things, but not anything about making... I mean, I guess... I don't know, I kind of understand what you're saying, but also not really at the same time. Like, I definitely have gotten better at making stuff. Oh, nice gaming right there. Like, I've definitely gotten better at making stuff, but I don't really think that has to do with much, because it's not like I have gained much of anything because of that, you know? Like, I got to 100 subscribers in, like, 2018 on YouTube, I think. Just to 100. And I'm only, like... at 189 or something right now. Which, you know, considering that I got like 50 plus subscribers in 2018 alone, doesn't really like say much. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really make any videos in 2019. I mean, I made like probably like around 10 videos in 2019, and so far I've only made one in 2020. So, just did the exact same thing. And the music stuff, I think I have improved in making music, but I'm not really like super into it as much as I was when I first started doing it. Because I first started making funny like diss tracks about my friends, and then eventually started making just meme rap shit in general. And then I started making like actual stuff that I liked making. I mean, not that I didn't like making the meme stuff, but that stuff that I would listen to. You should do stream highlights. I'm not like a good editor. I only have like I have like an actual editor, but I only have the license for it on my laptop, and I can't like install it on my PC because I don't have the disc anymore for the application. So I basically only have Windows Movie Maker. I'm not really a good editor either. So if I were to have stream highlights, I'd probably have somebody else edit it for me. But like stream highlights, there's not really much to highlight, at least not yet. If I was like a variety streamer that streamed a variety of games, then I feel like a stream highlight would be more like worth it. But since I've only streamed Crash games for the most part, I feel like it wouldn't really be that good. I can edit, yeah, I mean, a lot of people that I know can edit. But I mean, if we're talking stream highlights, then really all I have to do is jump cuts. So like, I could technically do it myself. Oh, I just fucking killed Cortex at the end. Like, stream highlights would be pretty easy to edit, so I could probably do it myself. I just don't really want to. Because I don't think there's enough good moments in my streams to, you know, warrant the stream highlights. Especially since I have, like, no, like, what, like 20 followers on Twitch or something. It just doesn't seem worth it right now. I'd rather just focus on making other videos. Or just not. I don't know. Anyway. The engines have arrived. Yeah, so this game is also known for being very glitchy, but it's not like they're glitches that you wouldn't really encounter during a normal playthrough. Like, you have to literally search for the glitches to find them. So you can basically skip like 90% of the game, you know, by doing some things. You can basically skip most of the game. So this entire section that I'm doing, you can basically skip this entire section. You can skip the entire rest of the island levels and just move on to the iceberg lab. You can do crazy shit. Like, the speedruns of this game are probably like really short. That's another thing. I've always thought about speedrunning games as well. Because obviously, you know, if I speedrun shit, you know, there's probably a bigger chance that I'll gain a following from it. Because, you know, games have dedicated speedrunning communities. So, not necessarily Crash games. I don't know, you should try speedrunning. I mean, I want to. I haven't looked into a lot of speedruns, though. So, I don't know. I would want to get into it. You know, if I were to look into it more, I'd definitely look into Crash games. I saw someone with 400 viewers speedrun this game the other day. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure Crash games are probably very popular speedruns. Especially since this game is like, you know, you can basically skip a lot of the game. And, you know, of course you have like the slide and the slide jump and all that shit. Also, dead. Not this game. It was Bandicoot. You mean like somebody running Crash 1? Or whoops. Yeah. Damn, I can't imagine speedrunning Crash 1 where there's no like fun movement. Like there's no slide, there's no like, you know, slide jump. There's none of that shit in Crash 1. So I would probably never want to speedrun that game. If I were to speedrun any Crash games, it'd probably be Crash 2 or this game. Because like Crash 3 and Wrath of Cortex have too many vehicle sections that, you know, aren't really possible to do like with any like cool gameplay, you know, like cool speedrun strats to like go faster or whatever. Like, you know, you can slide jump and do shit like that normally to speedrun stuff. I've also looked into, I have looked into Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrunning, and that game looks really hard to get like into speedrunning. But I do watch speedruns of Battle for Bikini Bottom a lot, so if I were to consider speedrunning anything, that'd probably be the first game I would consider, because that's the one I've looked into the most. But I do play Crash games a lot, so I'd probably speedrun Crash games and SpongeBob games. Hypno Shark has many world records in Crash games. Got world record in Crash Team Racing for some days ago. Damn. Yeah, see, it's like, you know, someone who has like a world record in speedrunning, like, they get a lot of viewers. But I don't know if I could ever see myself getting a world record in a game unless it's like a super obscure game that nobody plays or something. You know what I'm saying? Also, why am I going right here? You know, I gotta speedrun George of the Jungle, the PS2 game. Gotta speedrun, I don't know. There's not really a lot of... It's like every obscure, like super obscure, you know, licensed game from the PS2, like, they all have fan bases now. You know, or at least have some sort of fan base or watchers, right? Especially speedruns of it. Like when you see shit in a game that you play all the time or that you used to play as a kid, like you see shit that you've never seen before, it's like, it's wild. I love this song. Yeah, this is the Humping Stormtrooper song. Or at least it was before this cutscene. And now we got a Cell emote in a basket. Yeah, this is the song in the, well, now it's not again. Yeah, it's the Humping Stormtrooper YouTube video, you know, the really old meme on YouTube of the Humping Stormtrooper plays in that video. But yeah, that song originates from this game. I like how these Indian guys all use like a down-pitched version of Crash's "whoa" sound as their sound effect. Whoa! It's pretty epic. Also, this camera is kind of ass right now. It's like popping all over the place. Yeah, we're not fucking with that. Run, Forrest, run! Cell emote in a basket. Is that like an Easter thing they were doing for custom emotes? You put it in a basket for Easter. Man, Easter, I don't know, Easter was weak this year because of the, you know, the CV going around, you know, can't really, you know, go anywhere, so like, Easter was pretty weak, didn't even feel like Easter. Anyway, Farmer Ernest, my boy, cost me 900 Wumpa coins, I can change it.
Oh, Crash. The farmer's market
Those are the
is
default
tomorrow,
prices,
and my Wumpa trees
except for
won't
the
grow,
music one.
for my orchard is riddled with greedy worms.
All these
If you rid my
STDs
land of
made
these
Easter
pests,
weak.
I'll give
Yeah.
you this power crystal. I'm an evil scientist. What do you expect? This isn't a game.
Imagine, like, I said Easter, not East. No, you spelled Easter right. You just spelled it wrong when you corrected yourself. I was gonna say, I hope the coronavirus doesn't last, you know, until like Christmas. Like, imagine on Christmas, everyone in your family just sends you your gifts in the mail, just like Amazon packages. That'd be pretty sick, not gonna lie.
This way.
Nah, I doubt the coronavirus, you know, at least like the lockdown stuff and all that. I doubt it'll last until Christmas, you know. I think it'll die out in the summer. Cortex is so funny.
I tell you,
Funny, epic, orange man.
Just swell. Anyhow.
Did I say orange man? I mean yellow man. Crash is orange man. I hope it dies, yeah. I'm pretty sick of it. I like not going to work, but I also miss work. So, it's like a, you know, I have mixed feelings about it. Like, I miss seeing people, and I miss work, but I also like not going to work, and I also like, well, I don't know, I don't like doing nothing, but I also, I don't know, I have too much time. So that's why I waste all of my time. I waste all of my time watching YouTube videos. Also, big Tiki Man boss fight. I like playing video games all day, and I like easy 1 hour online school in an air-conditioned building, but I miss my friends. Yeah. Like me and Hunter and, you know, my other friends, before all this, like, lockdown stuff happened, we were talking about hanging out, talking about Timmy 4 and other, like, video ideas and stuff. And then all this lockdown and coronavirus shit happened, and now we're, like, so bummed that we can't do it. We were like talking it up. We were like, you know, Timmy 4, this is what we should do, and like these other video ideas are pretty good. And, you know, I felt like doing stuff productive, but then this coronavirus stuff, you know, ruined my time. So now all I do is these stupid streams that I either really enjoy or really hate. I miss seeing Hunter every day. Yeah, dude, I miss seeing Hunter every day. I mean, I don't see him every day anymore. I don't know, I've been talking to him a lot on Google, what's it called? Google, whatever that Google video chat thing is, and we talked on Discord yesterday. Hunter doesn't use Discord. I don't want to audio call anyone. I don't want to audio call anyone, Google.
I'm not finding a match in your contacts.
Yeah.
Oh, nuts. Is nuts? Well, you gave it your
None.
shot.
Don't call anyone.
Vice versa,
Don't.
reverse device is in operation, sucking the goodness out of this dimension and leaving behind the worst of all possible
You should give me his
worlds.
Discord or I'll ask him myself. He doesn't use it. Like I said, he literally just re-downloaded it because I was talking to RKO and he wanted to talk, so I just told him to re-download Discord. He doesn't like being bombarded with notifications from Discord.
Yes.
He doesn't like being in like
ocean of
huge
my
group chats
intellect
either.
Swims a magnificent whale of a plan. To the laboratory. We're not beaten yet. The game is on. Come along.
Because he used to use Discord and I had him in like my Discord server and like group chats, because I used to talk with a shit ton of people in like a huge group chat on Discord with like, you know, 5 or 6 people or something. And you know, Hunter wasn't really into that. because, you know, he didn't like being bombarded with notifications, even though you could just turn notifications off. Or go in do not disturb mode, but whatever. But I also like not being bombarded with notifications from Discord either. So that's cool. You know, back when I used to talk to a shit ton of people on Discord, it would get annoying a lot of the times getting bombarded with notifications. But now, I only talk to, you know, the hoodie boys. That's about it. Like, I really only, you know, use the hoodie boys group chat, and then I just talk to RKO, like, privately, and that's, like, really it. That's the only things I do in Discord. I mean, I guess I did talk to Hunter and RKO yesterday, but... Was that yesterday? I don't know if that was yesterday or not. The hoodie boys sound sexy. They should talk more often. I don't know. It's not really up to me. I'm, like, available all the time, but I don't like talking on Discord a lot of the time. Like, it's hard to explain. I'm in Hoodie Boys, in case you forgot. No, I know you're in Hoodie Boys. It's you, RKO, and Sam.
Scary, but in the wrong hands, this iceberg lair could do much goodness in the world. Of course, only I have the
I feel the same with talking Discord. We are so sexy. Sexy Lex Lang. Yeah, Lex Lang is the voice actor for Cortex in this game, and in every game after this.
I know
Sexy Lexi. No, the thing about me in Discord is, so, like I said earlier, I used to talk in, like, a huge group chat and, like, talk to a bunch of people on Discord, and I used to do it, like, non-stop, like, all day, every day. And it became like such a norm that I would just do nothing all day except talk to them on Discord, right? So then I finally stopped talking to them back in like October or whatever, and then I, you know, go a while without talking on Discord, and I actually do other stuff, and I felt like I, you know, was fulfilling stuff. You know, I would work on more videos, work on more music. I would stream, so I felt more accomplished. So I don't like to like spend, you know, all day, every day talking on Discord. I mean, occasionally I'll talk for a long ass time in Discord calls with like RKO or whatever, but I never like to do it all the time. So usually if I do that, like if I talk with RKO for a long ass time in a Discord call, then like the next like 2 days I won't talk to him at all, unless he messages me, which he usually doesn't because he knows that I don't like to like, you know, do it multiple days. But like recently, it's not even that I'm working on stuff. Instead of talking on Discord, I'm just watching YouTube videos. I just prefer not to. I'd rather spend my time watching YouTube videos than spend my time talking on Discord. I'm weird. I'm a weird person. I mean, pretty soon I gotta start working on these Crash reviews because I'm almost at the end of the games, and like, I might as well start working on the videos now, right? Makes sense. The off-brand toy Discord call. I'll go to bed now, but nice as always to watch your stream. Yeah, Rob. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's always cool to see you in chat. Occasionally. Cool. Tried to belly flop on the platform and just fell off. You should start editing the reviews during the day of what you have and then edit as you complete the games. Makes it more bearable. What do you mean? You should start editing the reviews during the day of what you have and then edit as you complete the games. Well, I've already completed, you know, more than half of them. Like, we only have 3 more games after this one. So, probably just like bulk record stuff. And it's not like I took notes or anything. Like I didn't write anything down while I was playing them on stream or anything. But you know, I've played all these games many times, except for like the last series games. Crash the Titans and Minor Mutant, which I've only played both of them once. So it doesn't necessarily mean they're bad either. I just didn't have them when I was, you know, growing up. I grew up playing all of the other games in this series, except for those two. I didn't play Crash of the Titans until like 2018. I didn't play Minor Mutant until like a couple months ago. So. I edit my Rust videos by playing for 4 hours and then editing that overnight and then play 4 hours the next day and then edit that into the video the day after. Well, there's, you know, I've already played through more than half of them, so I wouldn't be able to, you know, do that strategy for very long. I just have to, like, bulk edit the videos. But like I said, like, I don't have my, like, a good editor on my computer. I only have that on my laptop, and I don't know how to reinstall it on my computer. So I'd be using Movie Maker probably. So it'd just be jump cuts for the most part.
The check bounced. Are you sure? Well, the past few years have kind of been slow. Wrath of Cortex didn't do as well as we'd hoped, and... Fish?
See, even Cortex agrees. Wrath of Cortex isn't good. Yeah, this game changes the tone of the rest of the game series after this one. You know, whereas in every Crash game before this, Cortex was, you know, like an evil genius mastermind. He's basically like a generic evil scientist character. From this game onwards, he's like a complete, like, idiot. Not idiot, but, you know, he's more of a funny character, which gives him more personality. And, you know, they carry over Lex Lang, you know, the voice actor of Cortex in this game. They carry him over into every Crash game after this, including the remakes, you know, Insane Trilogy on PS4 and whatever, and CTR, Nitro Fuel. There's a remake of CTR. So he's the permanent Cortex voice actor now, which is good because I prefer Lex Lang over Clancy Brown. You know, even though Clancy Brown, you know, he's a good Cortex. You know, he's a good evil scientist character. He's got a good evil laugh. But like Lex Lang just has more personality. Sexy Lexi. Yeah, you can throw Cortex around and stuff. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier, but yeah, when you're connected like this, you can throw them around and like shoot enemies, or pull switches, or whatever. You can also slam them and spin with them. It's pretty epic. But yeah, this game isn't very long. There was a lot of stuff cut from the game. Like, the game was rushed during development, so there's a lot of stuff that was cut from the game. That's also why the game is known to be very glitchy. Speaking of which, maybe once you finish Crash games, you can do something similar to SMP Live. What is that? Super Mario Party? Is that what you're saying? What about SIMP? Sim. Get it? Isn't that funny, guys? Isn't that topical? SMP is Super Mario Party, right? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Oh, SMP Live is an old Minecraft server, and you had to be live while playing on it. Streamers would mess with each other and play pranks. Sorry, but I'm not a Minecraft streamer. I don't play Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft in like a year. I don't think it's a bad game, I just don't play it. It's past its prime as well.
Free
Anyway, Uka Uka. But you can be? I don't want to.
Who has released me from my
No, if
doom?
I want to play stuff that, like,
Can it be?
you know,
Crash and Cortex?
I don't know how to explain it.
Kiss you or kill you?
Yeah, so now Uka Uka pissed. Subnautica. No, I want to play things that, like, I want to play games that I play, you know, that I would play or that I do play, so I can attract people that will, you know, like the same type of games that I do. You know what I'm saying? And like, yeah, I like Minecraft, but I don't really play it. So I'd mainly be playing a bunch of games that I used to play as a kid, because that's a lot of the stuff that I still play now. You know, I don't really play a lot of modern games, I play a lot of older games. This boss fight's really fun. Like, I literally already won. I watch you for the personality and not for the gameplay. Well, I want people to come for the games, because people, you know... Hold on, I gotta watch this cutscene. I don't want them talking over me.
No! That's my job!
Divided, we are but two magical masks. Join me, and together we shall defeat this evil infestation.
I like a challenge. I accept. This should be fun!
The Aku Uka brothers, together again.
This way!
No, so you see, the strategy here, right? My strategy here is, you know, when you're on Twitch or whatever, or, you know, YouTube or whatever, when you look for streams, you look for a game that you want to watch. You don't look up, hey, let me look for some cool personality and watch some random game that I've never played. You know, you want to draw people in with a game they like to watch or like to play, and then they stay for the personality. It's never the other way around. Like, I never go on Twitch and just search good personality. You know, I search for a game that I want to watch. So I want to draw people in with the game that they want to see, which is whatever I'm playing. You know, games that I like to play. And then they'll stay for the personality, I guess. Or they'll just stay because I continue to play the same type of games that drew them in, you know, platforms and stuff. So that's my way of going about it. And, you know, if I get a bigger audience and they want me to play other stuff, then I'll think about it, because then I know that a lot of people will want to see it. But right now, since I have such a small audience, and you want me to play Minecraft, I'm not going to do it, because you are the one person. You know, like, I have to have a majority type thing, and I'm still trying to grow my audience on Twitch. So I want to play stuff that, you know, I want to play, and that will attract people, hopefully. If that makes any sense. But I mean, I'm not really doing these crash games to grow an audience on Twitch. I mean, I hope to, but I'm doing this, you know, like I said, for the YouTube reviews, which I will not be making money from. I just want to do because I want to, you know, I want to make content about stuff that I like. Have you tried 7 Days to Die? I think you talked about it before.
It's probably for you.
Trick or treat, trick or treat. Fools! You thought these two party toys could defeat us? We are masters of the infinite dimensions, with power over reality itself, and riches beyond imagination.
Riches?
Riches? What's wrong with you? Always bringing up the riches. You don't remember us, do you, Doctor?
Should I?
You ruined our lives. Allow us to return the favor.
In the future, you should try games you haven't played so we can learn with you. Well, if I'm to do that, it's going to be new games. Like, new games, I guess. Because I've tried to do that before. I've tried to play Uncharted on stream, because I've never played that, and nobody was watching. Like, nobody really cared. So, like, I've tried to play stuff that I've never played, like old games that I've never played. But, you know, nobody was really tuning into it. And I'm not just gonna play stuff that you've played and I haven't, just so you can, you know, request me to play or whatever. Like, you know everything about this game, so it's like a fast breeze, but for me, I was lost for most of the first few streams.
We shall return. Forget I mentioned the riches.
Well, I don't know if you have been, like, tuned in to my streams since I started doing these crash games.
What have you done?
Who are these evil
I don't think you started showing up casually until, like, CTR or Crash 3.
Remember them all? Such a big head, such a tiny brain.
If we deliver him to the evil twins, perhaps they will spare us.
But they'll kill me. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Crash, I've been like a father to you.
I think it was 3, yeah.
I created you, nursed you, tried to destroy you. So what do you say? With my mighty intellect and your vacuous stupidity, we'll be unbeatable. Come along to the Psychotron.
Right, so now we're on to the next section of the game. That's not it. You gotta go to the door.
This is the Psychotron, gateway to the infinite dimensions. Beyond our universe, somewhere between the 9th and 11th dimensions, lies the mysterious 10th dimension. And there we must go in order to confront the evil twins, steal the riches, and
Tomorrow I'm
restore
gonna
the
stream a new
natural
Minecraft
order
mod
of
pack,
things,
most likely.
with me on top.
Epic.
We require 6 power crystals in order to make the leap, and we have 4. Let's see. That isn't enough! All is lost, unless... Come along!
Okay, so now we're going on to the third section of the game. So we had, you know, the island section, and then there was, you know, that iceberg section, and now we're moving on to the, well, I guess it's still technically the ice. There's still, you know, snow and shit in this section, but we're going to, like, a battleship and shit. And then we come back, and then we go to the Academy of Evil, which is like a school for evil people, and then we go to the 10th dimension, and that's it. And, you know, it's all just like a straight path for the most part, so... I don't remember how long my stream of this game before was, but I know I played other stuff on that stream than just this game. I think I played like MK Armageddon or something as well. Back before I like had a schedule for my streams, and I would just play whatever. So I don't know.
There, to the sea, I tell you! Our salvation floats upon the briny blue! We must reach Engine's battleship, and quickly before it sets sail! But how? Think, Cortex, think!
Yeah, and then here we have Cortex's ass. And Crash is intrigued. Crash is gay? Confirmed? Whoa! Yeah, really funny, guys. Yeah, so now you ride Cortex in a non-gay way. You ride him like a snowboard. And that probably hurts. Crash is gay. Confirmed, guys. It's confirmed. It's a joke that there's like a video on YouTube that just has that scene and just like Crash is gay confirmed. It's really funny, I don't know why. Cool penguin on a jetpack spinning in circles at rapid speed, getting in my way. Shaun White. Yeah, Shaun White would be proud. So Cortex's nuts are completely destroyed. This game has a lot of varying types of gameplay without being annoying. So whenever the gameplay type switches up, I'm not annoyed by it. Unlike in like Wrath of Cortex or Crash Warp, where there's like levels that are just entirely one thing. I mean, this is different because it's not like levels; it's more open world. So like, this is a level technically. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's less annoying. Because you know that it's not going to, take up the same amount of time as the rest of the game. His balls.
Ladies? Excuse me, madam. Are those real? Mother?
Yeah. Cortex's mom is in the strip club. Or the gentleman's club. Are those real? Has a certain sense of humor that is introduced in this game that brings this series, gives it more humor. It has more of an emphasis on it. And then the next game just goes way too overboard and trying to be funny, and it's not. And then Crash of the Titans reminded me, still keep the comedic approach, but they're not like trying too hard. But yeah, honestly, like, Wrath of Cortex and Nitro Kart are bad because they try too hard to, like, copy the PS1 games. And, like, this game's good, and the rest of the games in this series are pretty decent. So... there's also just no sound effects there.
So humiliated. No amount of treasure could ever begin to compensate.
Treasure, eh? Bonza.
Yeah, now Dingo Dial was interested in some treasure. When I was a kid, I used to play the Dora Wii games that were insane. Yippee. I didn't grow up with a Wii. Like, I have a Wii, but I don't have that many games, and I didn't grow up with one. Like, I got one, like, way later. Like, way later. Like, this is probably, like, 2015 or 2016 or something like that when I got a Wii. Maybe 2014, I don't know. But, yeah, it was, like, way after the Wii was a thing. Or it was even like, popular, I guess. Like, I was on the PS3 that generation. Like, I don't know. I grew up with PS1, PS2, and PS3. And then broadened my, you know, gaming. Whoops. Broadened my gaming shit. When you had to play in black and white, and you had to beat bosses to get core crystals that was so close to the land. It was a Dora game. You know, I grew up with PS1, PS2, and PS3. And then I got a GameCube and an Xbox when I was, you know, still a kid. Same thing with the Wii. But majority of my childhood I grew up with just PS1, PS2, and PS3. But now I like, you know, I have my favorites and everything. And I definitely broadened my console preferences. You know, my favorite console generation is will and, you know, still always will be the PS2, the GameCube, and the Xbox, for sure. Like, all of my favorite games of all time, pretty much. I mean, yeah, pretty much all of my favorite games of all time are on those three consoles. As well as the PS1. Game consoles I got in order: Wii, Xbox 360, Xbox One, PC, then I got a PS2 for my grandpa. Yeah, I don't really play games on PC. I mean, I do have a gaming PC and I do have games on it, but I don't really play on PC that much. I prefer console because I've always played on console. Doesn't mean that I won't play games on PC, because, you know, I emulate games on Dolphin Emulator, like GameCube and Wii games, and I do have a couple games on Steam. But I just prefer console. Because, like, with PC, everyone's, like, PC, you know, everyone's PC varies. I don't know how to explain this, but, like, everyone's PC varies in power and, like, capability and stuff, so it's more, like, finicky when you try to, like, do stuff like that. Like, games will all look different for everyone and, like, all that shit. You know, with console, like, you know that you're having the same experience as everyone else who has that console. I mean, except with, like, the Xbox One X and PS4 Pro, like, you're getting higher resolution on those. But, I mean, I have a PS4 Pro, so... I gotta go, but I'll see you later. Oh, okay. Damn. Bedtime. Don't seem so depressed. My friends are inviting me. I'm not depressed. I just said it's bedtime. I mean, I'll probably still be live for like another hour or two. I don't know how long it will take me to finish this game. So, I don't know. We gotta play gay baby games. We gonna play gay baby games? Fortnite? No, you see, I feel like that's the exact opposite. Like, people say that I play gay baby games, like platformers and stuff, when they play Fortnite. Like, sure, when these platformers were made, you know, the main audience was kids, but it's also like a lot of fans of the game series who grew up playing it are fans of it, so they still buy it. Like, platformers are for everyone. You know, it's just because it's like fully accessible to all ages doesn't mean that it's, you know, for kids or that it's a baby game. Whereas Fortnite is literally played by gay babies. I'm not saying it's bad. I've only played Fortnite twice, not really my thing. But it definitely has a huge audience of children. Like, probably a bigger audience of children than this game has, like, for sure. Like, this game is only, like, you know, looked back on, like, nostalgically by adults and, you know, teenagers. They need me to carry? Okay. But you see, if you have the stream on in the background, you don't need to chat too often. Oh, never mind, you said that, you know, I don't know if they're just inviting you to play, or if you're, like, in a Discord chat, or, like, game chat, or whatever you think. So, never mind, I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. I'm gonna continue playing this game. Ugh. I don't know how I'm losing this boss fight to Engine, it's so easy. You literally just run in a circle and then stand there. Alright, come on now. How did that not hit that? What was I supposed to do differently there? He just threw it too far. There's nothing I could have done about it. Let's try this again now. Alright, that's definitely gonna hit it, right? I don't know, this boss fight is so jank. And this is even considered a boss fight. You don't even actually fight him. I mean, the boss fight earlier with the Mecha Bandicoot was much more of a boss fight. He actually had a health bar in there. Also, cool falling crash moment. And here's your boy, Rusty Walrus. Now, for noobs, this part is pretty hard. But for pro gamers like me, this part is simple. Now there's a fan created level in Dreams on PS4 That's basically like a sequel to Twinsanity in some capacity. It's like it has the same gameplay. And it pretty much recreates this level. And it's pretty awesome. So yeah, I really like Dream. Definitely one of my favorite games recently. It's one of the only modern games that I play. So I guess that says something. I'm just trying to focus right now. See if I can do the first try. I mean, of course I can. I'm epic. I'm epic Fortnite gamer.
The rats are leaving the sinking ship. Tell us where the treasure is, and we'll let you go.
Silence! Looks like we'll have to wring it out of him. Embryo, get changed.
Now we got Entropy and Embryo hopping in. Probably another one of the easiest boss fights. You never fight Brio, he just bounces and you just run in a circle, just like a lot of the other boss fights. And Entropy comes out and breaks this shit apart. And then you just jump in. You let him attack a couple times. He doesn't like shoot at you or anything, he just kind of slams down. Yeah, but you want to keep the platform just get closer to him there, or else that happens. And then he just T-poses if you don't hit him fast enough, I guess. He hits him with a T-pose. Kinda seems like this boss fight is like actually unfinished. And then you hit it again. T-poses on the ground and then teleports. Like, you can tell that this game was rushed. You know, Entropy T-poses when you don't hit him in time. He just disappears. And, I mean, he T-poses when he spawns in as well. So, actually epic. That's the water that keeps coming. Yeah.
The rats are leaving.
Actually real.
Tell us where the treasure is, and we'll let you go.
Silence! Looks like we'll have to wring it out of him. Embryo, get changed.
I gotta watch this cutscene every time I lose, which hopefully isn't a lot. We're in a circle again. We do a little slide action. Make things more interesting to watch. I mean, they're already not interesting, but Green does that. Stand on this. That's all it is. You jump in a circle. You jump in a circle instead of walk in a circle. And eventually he hits the third time. back, and Rio comes back. Haven't seen him in a while. He wasn't in Graphic Vortex. He wasn't in Nitro Card either. He's gonna miss out on 2 more games. Tag Team Racing and Titans. He's not gonna be in. A lot of these Crash boss characters get underused, like Entropy as well. He's pretty underused. Anyway, simple, and then Crash just falls in the cutscene. Just falls.
Come along.
And now, somehow I'm back here. We don't need to explain. Yeah, so now we head back to the Psychotron. And then we'll be heading off to the Evil Academy. Or the Academy of Evil. Check audio again. I need to make sure. Yeah, I just need to check audio because, you know, it's important in my streams that I, you know, make sure the audio sounds good and everything. Alright, now it's probably much better than it was. So... yeah, I'm just checking the audio right now. Okay, enough messing with that.
You monster! Let my brother go!
My crystals! Ruined, thanks to Perky here. Must be repaired, and only one person can help. My niece, Nina Cortex. Isn't she delightful? Obviously, I've made a few modifications here and there. Quickly, to my private dirigible. Set a course for Madame Amberley's Academy of Evil.
Yeah.
Come along.
Yeah, so now we're at 0 viewers now. It's been a couple streams since that happened. You know. Like the last 2 streams, you know, Wrath of Cortex and Nitro Kart, we've had like multiple viewers like the entire stream. This stream, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I mean, maybe it's Friday night. Who are you trying to fuck? I don't know.
I love my airship. It's the only way to fly.
Hey, so this is how the rich and the ugly fly.
Oh, stewardess, will I have another bag of those?
You know, I don't know.
I would.
Boring.
I shall crush you like the puny ones you are. You are nothing to me, for I am the great and all-powerful neocortex. You infantile vermin. How dare you mock manhandle and manipulate me? Rest assured, I will take my terrible vengeance upon.
Yeah, whatever. Skip to the good bit.
Yeah, now you get to play as Cortex, who is not really that good to play as. You just kind of mash the X button.
Out of ammo.
That's about it.
Ah, yes. The old alma mater. As a former student myself, I'm well acquainted with the many secrets this institution holds.
Funny yellow man fall downstairs. And now we got this entire sewer portion and then the entire classroom portion, which are both pretty long. And then we finally go to the 10th dimension. Which, you know, has a bunch of sections in it. You know, it has a cumulus escape section, it has a chase section.
I'm stuck! The greatest evil
But yeah,
scientist
this
in the world!
this Academy of Evil section of the game, with, you know, the sewer and just the Academy of Evil itself, definitely my least favorite part of the game. Like, I don't know, I like the island in the intro portion. I like all the snow and the you know, the iceberg lab and the battleship section. And I really like the end of the game. So I don't know. This part just doesn't hit the same. I don't know, probably just because of, you know, this sewer portion is pretty, like, repetitive and just dumb. Not dumb, but, like, it's pretty repetitive and just, like, mind-numbing to do all these pipe puzzles. And then the Academy of Evil itself just goes on for too long. Like, the entire, like, Academy of Evil section it just goes on for too long. Like, you got the indoor portion with Crash, you got the indoor portion with Cortex, you got the outdoor portion with Nina, and they all just drag on and on and on. Like, this is for sure my least favorite part of the game. Whoops. Oh, nice. Really cool. It might just be the sewer part, though. It's my least favorite part. Like, the Academy itself is just really, you know, samey and just goes on for too long, but I actually just dislike this portion. Because I don't really like these puzzles here. Yeah. After we get past this Academy of Evil section, like with the Academy and the sewers, where we can get to, you know, 10th dimension. Nice Cortex there. Probably just jump over there, to be honest. Maybe if he would stop wasting his time shooting the rats. We got these big bugs. That's not enough to do. You gotta, like, do that or whatever. I don't know. I'm starting to, like, You're pretty tired. Also, just kind of losing interest in playing this, to be honest. But that's also probably just because I have nobody watching right now. It's probably a big reason why. Also, I like how the game just doesn't load this section yet, even though it's right in front of me. If I throw Cortex, oh, okay. Well, I guess Cortex unlocked it for me. Look, right here, you don't even need to do this. Okay, I don't know how he got sent back to me. But cool. No, this game, I don't want to have to do this in 2 streams, and I also want to take another, couple days break off after this game. Because I don't know, I'm just not feeling like streaming recently. I don't know why. It's probably because all of, like, the music sharing shit that's been happening, and like I said earlier, I can't stream consistently, or else I get bored of it. Like, I have to, like, not stream for a while to get back into wanting to stream, if that makes any sense. But, I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind. It's just that I don't have, like, consistent viewership. I mean, it was starting to change for, like, the last 2 streams with, Wrath of Cortex and Nitro Kart. We at least had 1 person in chat at all times. But this is just dry right now. Maybe it's because I streamed this game already, I don't know. Like, 2 of my other frequent viewers already watched me stream this game. Like, they were here when I streamed it before. So maybe that's why? I don't know. Very epic. Very epic and cool. I'm just starting to, like, allergy stuff is also a thing that's happening. And I can't just, not die here. And I don't know, man. I think it's just the streaming. It's like, whenever I stream and there's nobody watching, it, like, makes me, like, I feel down. And, like, it makes me just want to stop streaming right now. Like, I don't know if that's, like, an ego thing, or what it is. But it's like, whenever I stream and there's nobody watching, I just, like, feel like stopping. Like, there's no point. But it's like, people do other things, so I can't just, like, the world doesn't revolve around me. So, like, it's cool if people are in chat. If anything, it's, like, really epic if people are in chat, because then it's like, I know that people actually care enough, right? I'm not crying, by the way, it's allergies, like I said. Anyone who's gonna joke about it. Oh, wait. Anyway, what am I doing now? Oh, yeah. Please don't spike me or something. I just want to be done with this section already. I'm so done with this stupid shit. But no, of course we still got this. Almost messed that up. I don't know, maybe it's just that If people are tired of me playing Crash games, because I know not my entire audience isn't, not everyone's into Crash games. But I also want to do it for my reviews, which I don't even know if people really watch either. It's all just up to chance and luck, and we'll just see how that goes. If I ever end up making them. It's like I'm so lazy nowadays, or even just in general, that like I don't even know if it's gonna happen at all, if I'll even make the reviews or not. I mean, it would really suck if I did that, to hype them up all this time and then just they never come out. Talk about these crash reviews for like all of these streams and then just never do it. It sounds like something I'd do, right? And that's why I'm scared of it happening. Because I haven't worked hard on like a video, like YouTube video project in like a long time. And like I'm not super into making videos anymore. Not as I once was. Like I worked pretty hard on Timmy 3, but like I have no desire after that, Like I'd rather make in real life videos, like skits and stuff, than make game videos. But I want to make these reviews like good. It's like I'm very passionate about these games, Like I'm very passionate about Crash games, so I want these reviews to be like good. Yeah. Gamers, rise up.
How's he, ain't it? Rumor is you two chumps have got your mitts in some treasure. And I want a piece of that pie.
I have no idea what you just said.
Alright, so now we're about to fight Dingodile. It's gonna be pretty good. This is probably the best boss fight in this game. If you're an intellectual. Like, I mean, I guess Cortex and Mecha Bandicoot at the beginning are pretty good. But this one is, like, legitimately challenging. And, like, he changes up his strategy. Whereas, Cortex and Mecha Bandicoot kind of just, like, do the same thing over and over again. Like, Dingodile, like, he goes, like, high shots, low shots, full shots, so you can't even really dodge unless you run. He's got that fireball that I was supposed to make him shoot at this thing, but I'm not paying attention fully. I'm also talking. Yeah, the last two phases of this boss fight get pretty difficult. You sprinkle him with the water and then it's like, what, mate? Or whatever he does. And then I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, then he starts like switching up between low and high. Right? Maybe he just... Maybe it's not in this cycle, I don't know. Then he starts doing this, like the full one, that you can't dodge with a block, or not a block, a crouch. Yeah, it's this last phase where it gets like pretty difficult, because he switches between them and then like shoots shit and whatever. You gotta be a gamer. And he's got the full one again. But he also like starts aiming it at you immediately, like that. Like if I didn't have an Aku Aku there, then the boss fight would have been over already. Like I would have just lost. Oh yeah, and he shoots some more fireballs, which he hasn't done since like the first phase. Yeah, luckily I had that Aku mask, because I would have lost. But yeah. Definitely probably the most difficult boss. I mean, the final boss is difficult, but it's only because it's so jank. Like, yeah. Because Nina's grappling hook doesn't work most of the time, so it's really just jank. And Cortex's gun, you know, just that the Cortex and Nina portions of that boss fight are just pretty jank overall. And then the part where you play as Mecha Bandicoot is like, it's actually so easy that you can just spam the shoot button and win. Anyway, here we are with the Classroom Chaos with Crash. Then we got Classroom Chaos with Cortex, and Classroom Chaos, or Rooftop Rampage, or whatever. Yeah, so this is how you glitch the game, basically. You go up here, and you fucking do that, and then, whoops, you're out of bounds. Uh-oh. Is there no way for me to get back in bounds now? Because I can die. But yeah, that's just one of the glitches you can do. There's like millions of them. You gotta search for them, though. But no, I'm just trying to play through. This might be one of the only games that I know of where, like, you know, the glitches are like so probably more well known than the game itself. Well, I guess that doesn't really make sense. You have to know of the game to know about the glitches. I don't know. Also, that's kind of crap. I mean, he was dead, so how did I get hit by that thing when he was dead? How did he see me when he was dead? Yeah, these flashlight enemies can be pretty BS sometimes. Now that was just me trying to run for it early. I will accept that one. And that first one, he was dead. He was dead before I got spotted. It was like the frame of death. See, I don't like being patient. That's the issue here. And I'm going to be patient. There we go with that. I'm checking this. Okay. Just vibing. And here we go with this again. Now right here is pretty interesting because you have to duck here. That's pretty epic. I don't like those flashlight enemies at all. But yeah, this crash section is definitely the best section in the Academy of Evil area. Because like Cortex is just not fun to play as, and Rooftop Rampage is good, but it goes on for way too long. Like, it's refreshing to play as a different character that doesn't completely suck. Like, if anything, Nina, like, you know, she has the spin attack just like Crash. She has the grappling hook and like the extended punch, which are pretty cool additions, but she can't double jump, which kind of sucks because, you know, Cortex can't platform because he can't double jump, and Nina can barely platform. Like, some of the platforming in Rooftop Rampage is like basically almost impossible with Nina, but it's still there anyway. Yeah, this section is pretty cool. The library. It's filled with goo. These rises. You can use this right here, this little shortcut. Would have been cool if I didn't get hit by that robot, but... Hit him with one of those. There's probably more shortcuts in this section that I just don't know of, or that I'm not ballsy enough to try. You know, like there's definitely a lot of speedrun strats in this game. It seems like one of those games where the movement is just so like it's good, but it's also like jank. And that's why it's good movement. I use jank a lot. I'm janking on him right now. Also, you don't want to do that. That's basically an unmissable gem right there. I think they just force that upon you. And then here we have this. There we have dropped input. Literally jumped, but he didn't. Okay, I pressed A and didn't jump. I think I think you're supposed to wait and go back that way, but you can just go over here. And the door just decides not to open because Xbox being bad. And then yeah, Cortex just shows up out of nowhere.
I'll take it from here. Get back to the airship. Make sure its mooring ropes are secure. What have we got?
Yeah, this section is just complete trash. Like Cortex is not fun to play as at all. Like at least Nina has enough like good things to make her like she has some things carried over from Crash, like the spin. And like her unique things like the grappling hook and the extended punch, like they're interesting enough to make her fun to play. With Cortex, you literally just spam the X button to shoot. And he also has like a slide thing that's like completely useless. Like he's definitely the worst playable character out of the three. Like I don't think that's any competition. Like there's no contest there. I mean, obviously Crash is the best to play as, but he doesn't suck at all. Like, there's nothing bad about playing as Crash. He plays exactly how you'd expect him to. You know, if you've ever played any of the Crash games, you know, Crash 2, Crash 3, The Wrath of Cortex, he controls the same, you know, just as you would expect, pretty much. Of course, you can't, like, spin slide jump. You know, there's certain techniques that, you know, you can't do in this game because it's different enough. But, you know, he still has the same basic moveset. Also another unmissable gem there. I don't know why they had, like, these bug chasing segments. Also, this camera is definitely not supposed to be facing that way. I thought it was about to be a bug chasing segment. I don't know why the camera was faced like that. I didn't even touch the camera. Yeah. This is pretty interesting platforming here. But yeah, Cortex cannot platform. That's literally his jump. It's so useless. Like, you might as well just not even jump at all. And I don't. You're never really required to too often as Cortex to jump. Yeah, and you also have limited ammo, which kind of like sucks really bad. Yeah, if you look at that, that was literally just because Cortex cannot jump. Or jack shit. out of ammo, and he runs around. Then there's just these rooms that just spawn a bunch of these frog enemies that you just shoot. I think they're frogs. I think they're maybe rats. But still, they just spawn. There's not like a number of enemies you have to kill. At least it's not specified on screen that you have to kill a certain number of them to move on. You just keep shooting them until the door opens. Like it's just filler gameplay. Like, there's no point to it here. You know? I'm just standing at where they spawn from and then just spamming X, and then I run out of ammo. Oh, strategic gameplay. You gotta make sure you don't run out of ammo, guys. Yeah, I mean, the ammo boxes respawn. There's one on each side of the screen. Most of these enemies die in like 2 shots anyway, but you just like spam the shoot button just to make sure. This Cortex is so fragile. Oh yeah, and then the invincibility in this game is non-existent. The masks barely protect you from anything. Like right now, it's preventing me from shooting. Alright, this game broken. I literally can't shoot anymore. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was weird. My shots just weren't coming out of my gun for a while there. Yeah. I mean, I'm basically done. Like, I'm done. And then here we have the third room like this, where you shoot an undetermined number of enemies until the door opens. They all die in one shot. So basically the strategy is just to stand right next to where they spawn. So you run out of ammo, and then you gotta walk around over here, make sure you don't get hit by them, and then there you go. The rest of them just despawn. Yeah, this section just goes on for too long. Like, at least Crash's section changed up. Like, Cortex is all within the Academy of Evil.
Don't fear the night, with its long claws that scratch and its sharp teeth that bite. Under the covers, there's no need to hide, for your uncle's a monster, and he's on your side! Nina!
Yeah, Xbox version. This cutscene is super out of sync in the Xbox version. I don't know why. It like slows down at the beginning of the cutscene, and then it's all desynced the rest of it.
Okay, young lady, let's see what you've learned.
This is only the Xbox version. PS2 version is completely fine. Yep. Oh yeah. This Nina portion of the game has a lot of slowdown in the Xbox version. I don't know if it's like that on PS2, I don't really remember, but yeah, it literally lagged on the frame that I jumped. Luckily it spawned me over here. Now this section also likes to spawn you, like if you die it spawns you places ahead of where you died, which is pretty cool. But yeah, now we have these grappling hooks. This is the only section where you ever play as Nina outside of the final boss.
Hurry, Nina, or you'll miss the bus!
And, you know, this section this level is definitely better than the final boss where you play as her. Yeah, so this jump right here is pretty hard to land a lot of the time. So you'll end up watching that cutscene over and over again. Like I did on the last time I streamed this. Yeah, most of these enemies you can just run past or just like spin. But yeah, the jumping kind of sucks. I like this extended punch. but you can also just run up to them and spin, and it's just as effective, if not more effective. It's just like if you want to, you know, switch up your attacks, you can use that. I think it's pretty interesting that Aku Aku and Uku Uku use the same effect when you get them out of the box. You know, the same sound effect. But you know, that's like that's Aku Aku's thing. I can't even aim that right. Yeah. But yeah, this section of this level just goes on forever. I think it was originally supposed to be longer. It's not like they introduced new like platforming things like later on. Like it's basically just this, like over and over again, the same couple platforming challenges. Like you got these, and you got the grappling hooks, and you got the bells, and then you got platforms with a bunch of enemies on it. You can just skip basically. Got a couple boxes here, and that. And look, here we have this again. Like that. You got these that you gotta spin. Which you would have to, that was good. And we're dead. I mean, you can basically skip all the enemies. The biggest issue here isn't even really the enemies, it's more just the platforming. Because Nina's normal jump is so like, short. And a lot of the times the grappling hook just doesn't work. But that's more an issue in the final boss than it is in this level. And yeah, the game is attempting to load the next area, so it's lagging really bad. And then there's just, I guess there's just too many enemies on screen in this small area. I don't remember there being any slowdown like this, to this degree on the PS3 versions. Maybe it's just Xbox. Also, fuck you. And then we're back out into this, where I get hit by a rat. Cool. Same thing happened. It's mainly when you're going back and forth like this when the grappling hook starts to not work. And eventually we get to the section where the boss chases you, which, you know, it's cool, but it's pretty short. And, you know, if you die at any time during it, you have to rewatch the cutscene over and over again, which goes on for too long as well. Yeah, there's the grappling hook not working there. It's like there's a rhythm to it. So if you get off rhythm, then you basically, yeah, then that happens. I don't know what happened. And now I'm back here, and I gotta hit this. Like, I don't know. I feel like it has to do with some sort of rhythm going on, but it's like I didn't really go off rhythm there, and it just didn't work. Hi Wiz, what's up? Right now I'm losing my mind because this grappling hook is not working. It's grappling on. I don't know. Right now I'm playing through, or replaying through all of the Crash games for a review series I'm going to do on YouTube. So I've already played through all the Crash games up to this point. So yeah. Twinsanity right now. I'm playing all these on actual hardware, so that's why it looks pretty low quality, I guess. I mean, hopefully it doesn't look too bad. Playing this on the original Xbox in 480p. What's your channel called? My channel is called SingleCell. It should be linked in my Twitch, whatever it's called, Twitch bio, or whatever. It's the same as my Twitch channel name, without the 3 for the E, just SingleCell. It's probably hard to find it if you just search it on YouTube, though. I don't have that. I only have like 100-something subscribers, so it's not like big. Also, slow down in this game. Very cool. But yeah, my streams are just pretty chill, so don't expect like a lot of like wild shit to go down. Like, it's more just like to have on in the background while you're doing something else. Unless you're like super into the game. Just gain another subscriber. Epic. Very epic. I usually have more people in my Twitch chat, but it seems like everybody's like busy tonight. I usually have like I'd say like on average I have like 2 or 3 viewers at one time. Thanks for the follow. You know, I'm trying to build my Twitch audience. I used to make videos a lot on YouTube. Since like 2014, I've been making YouTube videos, but I became like a lot less active in making YouTube videos. And I started streaming on Twitch started streaming on Twitch in like January. I don't do it like very consistently. Like, I mean, I guess I do stream. I stream at least like 2 or 3 times a week recently, but I also like took a break for like 2 weeks a little while ago. I don't know. I mainly just played like platformers like this and stuff. Can't believe I'm still alive right now. Oh, there you go. But yeah, I play a lot of platformers. Like I said, I'm playing through all the Crash games again right now for YouTube reviews. Yeah. If there's any more questions you have about that, then that would be, you know, you can ask them. Racing games too, yeah. I'm 100%ing some of them and not 100%ing other ones. It only depends on if it's like important. Cause like usually I have a stream layout and like, you know, have like a face cam and all that stuff, but I'm using the stream footage for the reviews. Like, once I'm done streaming, you know, I use the footage from the stream, you know, in the review for like the gameplay for the review. So usually I have a layout, but I didn't want to like have to crop all that shit for like the stream or for the reviews. So I haven't been using the face cam, except for Wrath of Cortex, because I already had gameplay footage of that, because I did a Let's Play of Wrath of Cortex in 2018 on YouTube. So I already had footage of Wrath of Cortex to use for a review. So I had a face cam for the Wrath of Cortex. But yeah, I've been 100%ing some games and not others. Depends on if it's relevant to the story or not. This game I am not 100%ing because the 100% ending is just like a joke cutscene and is not really relevant at all. I don't think any of the rest of the games, you know, Tag Team Racing, Titans, and Minor Mutant, I don't think I need to 100% them at all. So the rest of these will be fine. But yeah, I 100%ed Crash Team Racing. I didn't 100% Nitro Kart because I just said screw that. I'm not a big fan of Nitro Kart, personally. Like, I grew up playing all of the Crash games, except for Titans and Mind Over Mutant, which I didn't play until way later. So, like, you know, even with nostalgia for Nitro Kart, I don't even like it that much. I don't know. My opinions are probably different. Are you going to play the remakes too? I'm not entirely sure, because I feel like most of the points that I would have to make would already be made in the original, like, reviews for the games. But I might just review Insane Trilogy and Nitro Fueled in one video, just, like, combine them into one review, and just, like, talk about stuff specifically that are in the remakes. Whoa! Oh yeah, I'm not doing music requests anymore. I said this at the very beginning of the stream, but I have that in my thing for people to use Wampa coins for, but I'm not doing that anymore because my my Nitro Kart stream got blocked on YouTube, like the archive of the Nitro Kart stream, because of copyrighted music. So I'm not doing music requests anymore. Yeah. At least not for a while, at least. Here we have this boss fight. Pretty basic, pretty simple boss fight. The only boss fight besides the final boss fight that's not where you don't play as Crash, which is pretty interesting. We never get a Nina only boss fight. I feel like this boss would have been more interesting if we got to play as Cortex and Nina, like if there was like a phase where you play as Nina. I feel like that would have been pretty interesting, right? I don't know how she would have been incorporated into it, considering that it seems like, you know, seems like Madame Amberly has like beef with Cortex. You know, I don't see how Nina would factor into it, but it would have made the boss fight more interesting if there was like a second phase after this one, where you could play as Nina. Because Nina's pretty underused in this game. You place her in Rooftop Rampage, and then you place her in the final boss. That's it. You play as Cortex in slightly more levels. And Nina is a lot more fun to play as than Cortex. Because Cortex can't jump very high at all. I mean, neither can Nina, but at least Nina has the grappling hook. With Cortex, you just kind of mash the shoot button. Have you experienced any of the glitches before? Not in this playthrough, no, not yet at least. Most of the glitches in this game, at least from my experience, from like the PS2 and Xbox version, you really have to go out of your way to get glitches in this game, or just like purposefully do stuff wrong. But I mean, I have done a lot of the glitches before, like complete like area skips, bringing characters where they're not supposed to be, just general jank. Also, for some reason, the Xbox version takes a while to load these doors. Twinsanity is a pretty decent game. It's like a new type of Crash mechanic and gameplay, but in a way better way than Crash the Titans and Mind Over Mutants. Yeah. This is definitely my favorite post PS1 Crash game. I don't know, it's definitely a step up from Wrath of Cortex and Nitro Kart. And that's probably pretty controversial, but I don't really like either of those games that much. I'm very nostalgic for Wrath of Cortex specifically, and I have nostalgia for Nitro Kart, but I can at least acknowledge that they're not really that good game. Like, they're not really that good of games. They basically just copy the formula from the originals, but, you know, do them not as good. Like, the platforming in Wrath of Cortex is, you know, just as good as in Warped, but the level design isn't very good, and there's too many vehicle levels. And then Nitro Kart's gameplay is just really clunky and slow. Whereas this game, like, tried to do something new, and, like, pretty much succeeded at it, just that the game is unfinished for the most part. And has some glitches.
Wait,
So, like, I can appreciate what this game tried to do, it's just that it was rushed.
Victor, Moritz, age, you naughty boys.
I was 8 years old and the most popular student in the academy.
Sexy Lexi.
How they loved me. It was my first experiment with the Evolvo Ray. Phase 1 in my plan to create an army of super animals.
Hit him with the thinking
test
cell
subjects,
emote.
My 2 pet parrots, Victor and Moritz. The only creatures
Victor.
I could loathe or eat.
Do you think that this game deserves a remake, or do you think that there should be a new game?
When suddenly
I think that at some point in time, well, here's the thing. I already think that having Insane Trilogy and CTR is enough remakes, because I don't want this entire game series to just be full of remakes.
heartbroken.
But I do think that this game does deserve a chance to be remade with all the, stuff that was, cut from the game. And, all the glitches and stuff. This game could be improved and made way better. And with all the new content, could have been better. I do think that it deserves a remake, but I don't think that they should do it now. I think maybe, like, some point way later down the line, they should do it. But I don't want them to, like, waste resources right now. I'd rather have a new game. If any more Crash games should get remastered, it's Bash and Twinsanity. Because Bash could work really well with online multiplayer and just like modern updates, even though a lot of people don't like Bash. And this game, is unfinished. Wrath of Cortex should not get remastered because it's not a good game. I want something fresh and new and original. A new game. Yeah. This game is great.
Come now as we explore a new dimension.
Should have been 2 dimensions.
2 dimensions, but we ran out of time.
Ran out of time. Yeah, I don't think that there should be any more remakes. See, like, I feel like if they remade Bash, it'd be released as like sort of like a side thing.
And war.
It's like the new game would come out, everybody would be talking about the new game, and then Bash remastered, just like pushed out on the side.
Crash.
It's like,
No.
for the people that wanted this, here you go.
Come along.
But they know that pretty much, I mean, I wouldn't say 90%, but a majority of the fan base wants a new game. But there's also parts of the fan base that want Bash next. There's parts of the fan base that want Wrath of Cortex remastered next. There's people that want Twinsanity next. Luckily, it doesn't go any further than that. Like, nobody wants Nitro Kart or Tag Team Racing or Titans or Mind Over Mutant. I mean, most of the fan base just blindly hates Mind Over Mutant and Titans because of the character designs. And Nitro Kart is basically already remade with Nitro Fuel. It just doesn't have the adventure mode. And Tag Team Racing is okay, but it doesn't have, the complete love of the fan base to warrant being remade. I mean, it definitely shouldn't be remade. Like, that's the last game I'd want to get remade. And it's not a bad game, but
My daughter, niece. We must do
Crash
something.
Bash is awesome. I just want something new, like you said, but it wouldn't hurt to see a familiar taste of Twinsanity as the new game. I like the Twinsanity vibe with Crash and with his mohawk and its adult humor. Yeah, I mean, maybe if they, like, I don't know, it's like Nitro Fuel is basically like a new game. It's like a new racing game at this point. Like, yeah, it has the adventure mode of Crash Team Racing, but it has so much new content that it's basically its own thing at this point. So if they did that with Twinsanity, where it's like they remake Twinsanity, add a bunch of the cut content, and then also like add new stuff to it, like new levels or something, like a new DLC or something, it could basically like be its own thing. I don't know, but I feel like Nitro Fueled is like an exception to like being a remake. It's weird. I don't know. As you can tell, my throat's like pretty dry right now. Like the way that my voice is like dying right now. I need to like get a drink probably really soon. Cause like whenever I stream, my throat gets really dry from like talking for a while. And I didn't have a water bottle with me this time. It happens every time I stream, like my throat just gets really dry from talking. Whoops. Cool. Like it's getting to the point where I'm just like voice cracking. It's like I sound very raspy and like my voice is cracking and like going. It's hitting highs and lows. It's going all over the place. Anyway, Cortex's nuts are just destroyed. And yeah, this soundtrack slaps. The soundtrack in this game is like another love it or hate it. Like, you either really love the soundtrack or you really hate it. It's like, oh my god, this soundtrack's annoying, or this soundtrack it slaps. And I'm more in the it slaps category. Because it does slap. Also, epic death. It definitely has some of the most memorable post PS1 Crash music, you know, because of the acapella music, you know, it's the most memorable. I mean, Tag Team Racing also has acapella, but that soundtrack is terrible. I literally cannot remember off the top of my head a single track from Tag Team Racing unless somebody played it. And I'd be like, oh, that's when you're in the park, you know, that's like the hub theme. Like, you have to play it for me to remember it. I can remember a shit ton of tracks in this game without even, like, seeing gameplay. Oh, nice. I feel like the only reason we were all happy because of Insane Trilogy was because Crash was back from the dead. Well, yes, a lot of people cared more about the remaster, but the remaster wasn't something that Crash fans desired before it happened. We were always waiting for a new game. No respect for Insane, though. No, that's true. Nobody was expecting a remake or a remaster. Everybody just wanted a new Crash game. And I mean, Crash basically started the remake/remaster trend that, like, you know, Spyro got, SpongeBob got, you know, Medieval. Like, he started that trend for the most part. Like, platformer remakes. But yeah, Insane did a good job of remaking the trilogy. I'd say it's the definitive way to play them, but I still prefer the PS1 versions of Crash 2 and 3 because I like the PS1 art style more. But the Insane version of Crash 1 is the best version by far because of all the enhancements, like the save system and, like, you know, getting the gems. You can, like, die and still get the gem and all that stuff. It's just more accessible and, like, more fun to play. But Crash 2 and 3 are pretty much the same on both.
Take me instead.
Do you think these remasters are being made because platform games are not as popular anymore? No, Insane Trilogy was definitely made. Insane Trilogy was made because the Crash fan base, you know, was very vocal about wanting Crash to come back, and Vicarious Visions and Sony saw this and they, you know, teamed up to bring back Crash. Spyro got remade only because Insane Trilogy happened. Like, let's be honest. The Crash fan base is nowhere near as big as, or the Spyro fan base is nowhere near as big as the Crash fan base is. So Reignited Trilogy only happened because of Insane Trilogy. Battle for Bikini Bottom, I'd say probably was, you know, I'm sure Insane Trilogy and Reignited Trilogy and Medieval Remastered all contributed to that happening, but also Battle for Bikini Bottom always had a huge fan base online and, like, a huge following. And it probably wasn't until Insane Trilogy where people in the Battle for Bikini Bottom fan base wanted to be remade. You know, Crash started the remaster trend. And Medieval, I don't really know. I think Medieval also probably happened because of Insane Trilogy Reignited. Because, like, PS1 game, let's remake it. But also, like, Battle for Bikini Bottom, like, SpongeBob is still a very popular character nowadays. And, like, all the newer SpongeBob games have been pretty trash. And, you know, they have the new SpongeBob movie coming out. So now is like the perfect time to remake a SpongeBob game, and they picked the best one. You know, Battle for Bikini Bottom has the biggest following online of any SpongeBob game. Like, people speedrun it. I mean, people speedrun all the SpongeBob games, but you know, you gotta bring back stuff that people want to be brought back. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to get a drink, probably like after this this Evil Crash chase section. SpongeBob I can respect as a remaster because although its fan base was big, it's probably one of the most unexpected remasters of all time. Yeah. Nobody was expecting a licensed game to get remastered. Alright, well we just fucking lost that. Especially with THQ being dead. Yeah, luckily THQ Nordic got the license for the Nickelodeon characters back from Activision, because THQ originally had the Nickelodeon rights for, you know, video games back in like the 2000s or whatever, like the PS2 and all that. And then when THQ died, they lost the rights, and Activision got the SpongeBob and Nickelodeon rights, but they only made SpongeBob games. And then eventually, I think either THQ bought the rights back, or they just like automatically got them back after THQ Nordic was founded. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Or maybe just Activision just didn't want the rights anymore because they were making shit games. Like Hero Pants. Crash and Spyro had a way higher chance of being remastered than SpongeBob did. That's true. I mean, Spyro Reignited Trilogy was basically confirmed after Insane Trilogy got announced. Like, you know that if, you know, Crash and Spyro are basically, like, they have to be associated with each other, so if one of them happens, you know, Crash was in Skylanders in the last game, they added him. Like, everybody, Spyro was in Skylanders from the beginning, so Crash had to be in it at some point. Activision saw money signs. That's probably another reason why Insane Trilogy happened. But it also doesn't make sense why Activision didn't do it in the first place if they knew that it would make money. I guess they just didn't know how big the fan base was. Or they were just waiting for the right moment. I don't know. Alright. We only have the last section to go. The ant agony to go left. So I'm gonna go get a drink real quick because my throat's about to explode. So let me play ads. I mean, I'm pretty sure it really doesn't matter, but I'm gonna play ads because gaming. Alright. Whoever's not subbed can enjoy these ads. If you're not subbed, you better sub so you can not get ads. Gaming. Let's see, we still got a minute and 10 seconds of ads. Also, a lot of the Spyro fans are very toxic. Not all of them. Some of them I can respect, but they transform themselves into Sonic fans. Same with Crash in a lot of ways. But people would argue about every little thing with Spyro, and if you were to insult their beloved character online, you get backlash for picking fun of a fictional character. No, you're right. And that's how the Crash fan base has become too, with these trophy girls and CTR and just like all that shit. That's why I don't really talk to a lot of the Crash fan base anymore. Like, I used to, you know, talk to Johnny and shit like that, as you know. But now I, like, try to not talk to a lot of the fan base. Like, people like TJ and Johnny, like, super hardcore Crash fans like that. I mean, I'm a pretty hardcore Crash fan, but I don't, like, fucking talk about it on Twitter all the time. I don't like interacting with a lot of the fan base because they're really, like, cringe now. Like, I'm not into that. Anyway, we're coming back from ads. Alright, we're back from ads, right? Gamer. But yeah, the Crash fan base is becoming pretty bad. I liked it more when the series was dead, because you knew that only, like, the hardcore fans were still talking about it when the series was dead. Crash goes the same, and it's really sad. I hate the fan base and what it turned into. I loved how it was back then with Jeremiah Isaiah and my boy Fred. Yeah, dude. Jeremiah Isaiah, Fred, 5107. I mean, Fred was more about SpongeBob than he was Crash, but I mean, he still made Crash videos. No, the Crash fan base was better when the series was dead. Because now all these, like, normies come out, and they're like, oh, I used to play this game as a kid. I love this game series. Like, trophy girls, oh my god. Nah, man. We were theorizing about Crash on PS3 back in the day. Like, we didn't care. I think probably a majority of people would agree with you. I mean, I agree with you, but like a majority of people would probably agree with you that the Crash fan base was better when the series was done. Because you had to be hardcore to still talk about, like, you had to be a hardcore Crash fan to still talk about Crash when the series was dead. Like, probably a shit ton of people just, like, forgot about this game series after it died, or even before it died. Like, a lot of people just stopped playing these games after, like, Titans and My Never Mutant came out, because they were just like, oh my god, ruined my childhood. Nah, bro. I didn't even play Titans and My Never Mutant back then. So, like, I just legitimately loved the series. And, you know, I didn't play Titans and My Never Mutant until, like, 2018 or whatever. I mean, I played My Never Mutant, like, a couple months ago for the first time. And I played Titans in, like, 2018. And I like those games, you know, not being, like, biased as to where, like, I grew up when this game came out, and I hated the character designs. Like, yeah, the character designs aren't really that good. They're not, like, terrible. A lot of the character designs in that game aren't really that bad. Tiny is, like, absolutely dreadful. Like, his character design and, like, his voice and everything. Like, they fucked up Tiny real bad in Titans. But basically all the other characters are, like, fine. I don't like the gibberish that Crash makes, but, like, he did that in Tag Team Racing, too. I never give up on Crash. Just when it gets remastered, people just care so much about it and argue about every fucking thing. Yeah, pretty much. The Crash fanbase, you know, when Insane Trilogy came out, like, it was still, like, pretty dedicated fans in the fan base, and then when Nitro Fueled came out, then, like, all the normies came out, and, like, yeah, it kind of ruined it. Everybody starts arguing about characters that should be in the game, and, like, fucking the trophy girls. The trophy girls ruined the game, not even joking. I don't want to, like, draw people away from my streams and talking about stuff like this, but, like, the fucking trophy girls, like the Nitro Squad Rebel, like, that shit ruined the game. Not gonna lie. Because, like, the entire fan base just idolizes the Bandicoot females, and it's fucking disgusting. Like, bro, I'm just trying to, you know, play one of my favorite games of all time, remastered, and everyone online talks about the fucking trophy girls, like they're gonna have sex with them and shit. Like, bruh, have you even seen a girl in real life? Like, it's actually disgusting. Like, I idolize a Bandicoot character in a video game. Like, isn't that epic? Like, I draw fan art of them, like, hentai of them. Isn't that, like, so cool, guys? Like, I'm such a huge Crash fan because I draw hentai of these characters. Like, I ain't doubt that. I mean, if you're into that, like, it's all cool, all good for you, but it's kind of weird. Like, okay. Like, I'm just trying to play some good-ass platformers and racing games. I'm not trying to bust a nut right now. I'm not trying to get a nut going. That's why I left Twitter. Twitter is just a weird platform where people spam their opinion every day like I care what's going on with their life, and just retweet furry shit as if I want to see it, or just break out a whole stupid argument that makes no sense online. Yeah. I'm not like a huge social media guy. Like, obviously I use YouTube and Twitch, which I guess if you're a boomer are considered social media. I don't know, it's more like content production websites or streaming sites or whatever. Like, I still like stuff on Twitter. Like, I like people's tweets and, like, you know, I still use it to, like, browse it. But the only thing my Twitter is used for is for, like, promoting when I upload a video, promoting when I go live on Twitch and YouTube, and promoting when I, you know, make a song or whatever, when a song comes out. It's only for promotion, and then whenever I upload a picture on Instagram, I also upload it to Twitter. Weird fucking people on the internet. The more you search the web and meet people, the weirder it becomes. Yeah. Shit gets weird. But yeah, I prefer Instagram as, like, a social media platform over Twitter. Because, you know, it's just pictures. You know, people don't argue about stupid shit on there. But I also don't really use Instagram all too often. I more choose it for browsing. Like, I do upload pictures on Instagram, but it's not, like, all the time. But yeah, Crash fan base, like, it's not as good as it once was. Now, saying it's turning into the Sonic fan base, I think is a bit too far. I mean, it definitely could end up becoming like the Sonic fan base, but I don't think it's close to that yet. I mean, it's getting pretty weird with the furry porn and shit like that, but we're not gonna act like that didn't always exist. Question of the day: would you rather be SpongeBob or Patrick? I mean, who wouldn't want to be SpongeBob, right? Crash is dead, guys. This is definitely one of the better, I mean, this is probably one of the best sections in the game, this ant, base. You know, it definitely has the most challenging platforming in the game. You know, challenging as in, like, it's actually challenging platforming, not just the fact that my grappling hook doesn't work with Nina, or the fact that Cortex can't jump. You know, it's not, you know, that type of shit. It's just, like, challenging platforming. And, like, some cool platform puzzles and, like, shit like this. Like, it's a good last level of the game. Much better than the Academy of Evil sections. The Academy of Evil is definitely the weakest part of the game. Like, I don't know, it's some pretty cool, like, presentation-wise, but, like, I don't know. it's like the classroom gets like pretty repetitive to see, and then Rooftop Rampage goes on for way too long. And also playing as Cortex is really terrible. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be very negative in my reviews, which isn't really a good thing. It's like I want to point out good things and bad things, and I feel like I'm noticing a lot more bad things in these, you know, stream replays than I am good things. Like, obviously I'm enjoying playing this game because I'm not, like, getting pissed off, or, you know, I'm not, like, it sucks. It's like, I think most people can agree that Cortex is, like, really bad in this game, like, to play as. Like, definitely some of the worst. Well, that's pretty cool. Definitely some of the worst gameplay in this game is with Cortex. I'm not saying it's the Sonic fanbase, but it's definitely heading towards that. Yeah, it's heading in that direction, and there's probably no way to prevent it. So, like, yeah, it used to be cool to be a Crash fan. I guess that's just the thing, like, being a fan of a dead video game series is just, like, a cool thing. Because it's like, you know that only the dedicated fans are talking about a dead game series. But at least there's still hope for new Crash games. Like, Reignited Trilogy came out for Spyro, and now, like Spyro's probably going to be a dead game series again, to be honest. That was, like, a one-time thing since Insane Trilogy happened. Like, Spyro's kind of dead. It's going to be a while until the next Spyro game. I can tell you that right now. Crash is, like, twice as popular as Spyro. But, I mean, I guess technically Spyro was still relevant because of Skylanders, so he wasn't technically dead, but the main series, Spyro was dead. Also, let me sip some of this. That's what I get for taking a sip. That's what I get for sipping. Get it, guys? It almost sounded like I said simping. Get it, guys? It's really relevant and cool to say that. I feel like it wasn't only because I cared about Crash games back then, but I also found it interesting and exciting, you know, researching hints back then for a new Crash game. I would do that myself instead of watching spam YouTube videos nowadays. Yeah, well, so many people make Crash news videos now that it's like, yeah. You got, like, the big names, like Canadian Guy A. You got the smaller Crash News people, like Johnny, of course. But, like, it's all the same shit. Like, there's still speculation, obviously, about the next game, but, like, it's not as based on nothing as it used to be. You know, it's actually based on things. And, you know, Crash was also dead for like 10 years, so also nice. Alright, here we go. Soldier Boy, tell him. I got a new dance with y'all. It's called Soldier Boy. You son of a bitch. Alright, no more dying. Can't believe I'm dying this much. It's supposed to be good. You can probably do a skip there, but I didn't do it. I jumped straight to the blue one. the beginning. Alright, I don't know what that was. Yeah, that's a pretty epic skip right there. Looks like I'm gonna be doing that from now on. When I die another 500 times. To the same enemy. No, I'll either die from this or that enemy. No, I get hit by him. Or I'll get hit by this. Get that life. Alright, should be fine now. Till the next checkpoint. Another nice skip there. Nowadays, you're gonna get the dumbest news about Crash, like how Crash is now a keychain, or Crash was referenced in a show, or will Crash Bandicoot have its own movie? Yeah, it's all just like weird, random speculation. God damn it. It's whatever, I got a checkpoint, so... Yeah, screw you guys. Yeah, that was real. Yeah, so I'm almost done with these Crash games. It's pretty epic. Oh yeah, so since you're in chat right now, RKO, here's the thing, right? So, you know, I got Tag Team Racing next, which is on the Xbox, so that's what I'm going to be playing it on. But after that, I got Titans and Mind of a Mutant, and I have those on PS2, and recording PS2 and, like, streaming PS2, it's going to look really bad. Like, you know, these already look pretty bad because... You know, it's 480p on the Xbox, but like PS2 is even worse, like 480i, and it's not in widescreen. So I was thinking about using Dolphin and playing the Wii version. And you know, Titans and Mind Over Mutant are multiplayer, like you have co-op multiplayer. So I was thinking maybe you could stream those with me if you were up to download those games for Dolphin. I still have to download Titans, but it's also like those use motion controls with the Wiimote, and those are really finicky to set up with a different controller, so I don't know exactly how, like you'd have to test out like controls with the Wiimote, like using a different controller and stuff. I was just about to say that emulated on the Dolphin, yeah. That's what I was thinking about doing. But yeah, I'm probably just going to use my actual Wiimote, because I've tried to play Mind Over Mutant with a PS4 controller on Dolphin, and there's so much like motion control shit, and it's just too like difficult to like set up the PS4 controller with all this motion control bullshit. Because I don't own a 360. I mean, the 360 are definitely the best versions of those games, but I don't own a 360. And I'm not just gonna buy a 360 just to stream Titans and Mind Over Mutant, so I'm just gonna emulate it. I mean, I could try the PS2, but it's not gonna look good. We can do that. I just feel like we should definitely test out the multiplayer. I have my Wiimote set up so the controls work fine. Oh, you have? I didn't know you had a Wiimote to use with Dolphin. But yeah, the multiplayer should work fine. It's it's co-op, but we have to test out the net play settings and like make sure net play doesn't make it lag and shit. I'll probably lower my like quality settings for the stream because I usually play these games in like 4K and shit on Dolphin, but since my stream's only in 1080p, I might just do like 720p or some shit. I wanted to still look good, but not like, you know, make my game lag. yeah, like, besides Bash, like, Titans and Minor Mutant are the only other multiplayer Crash games, you know, that you can play the story in. Like, I mean, CTR is multiplayer, but you can't do the story mode multiplayer. And, like, I didn't think about doing netplay on PS1 emulator, if that even exists. But, yeah. If we can do Titans and Minor Mutant on Dolphin multiplayer, then I'd like to do that. Not only for, like, better quality than PS2, but just, like, multiplayer, you know, you and me doing the stream would be, like, a lot funner than just me doing it by myself, like I've been doing. It'd make it more interesting, I guess, for the viewers. I don't have a Wiimote, but I use my Switch controller for the basic buttons and my mouse for the pointer, and it works fine. No, but there's also in Titans and Minor Mutant, there's a lot of stuff where you have to like shake the Wiimote and all that stuff. So it's a lot more complicated than just the pointer and the buttons.
Oh my, I almost forgot.
The guy, oof. The guy, oof.
We are rich!
That treasure is stolen property. It's a little late.
Are you guys ready for the Spyro cameo? It's really epic and cool.
But I think he
What do you guys
might
think?
want his gems back.
Oh shit, there he is. I wonder if, who the fuck made Hero's Tale? I don't know. I mean, it is the model from a Hero's Tale, so obviously they sent it to, Traveler's Tales, Oxford. Nice game, yeah, dude, it's a nice game. Nice game. Ooh. Perfecto game. It'll be a lot of testing, but I'm sure we can figure it out. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out at some point. I mean, I still got to do tag team racing, and I might, you know, not stream for a couple days after this game, so not entirely sure yet. You know, I can never say anything because I always either not do it or just not do it. I don't know, I can never say anything for sure because I always just contradict myself or something. And here we go. Game didn't load the door. Gotta wait. But yeah, that would be fun if we could do that. Especially for like the last 2 games of this replay series. It'd be good to have a guest for. I mean, I did have you in the Crash 2 stream, but you know, you weren't playing with me, so you were just kind of there, and then you left like halfway through. What's the multiplayer in Crash of the Titans? I've never seen it. Oh, so basically, you just play the story mode, but player 2 plays as a like a white Crash. He's called Carbon Crash, and you basically just play through the story mode. It's like exactly the same, except player 2 plays as Carbon Crash, and you can like jump in Crash's like backpack. Like, you get a backpack when you play in co-op mode, and like player 2 can hop in and out of the backpack as well, or something like that. And then in Mind Over Mutant, you can play as Coco. Player 2 can play as Coco, or they can play as Carbon Crash if they want. White Crash, yeah.
Apparently, you two little rascals have been very busy since the last.
Anyway,
we saw
final
each
boss
other.
time,
Finding a way
baby.
to meet you again.
Top 10 final epic battles of the anime. Yeah. Cortex, Crash, and Nina versus Evil Twins. The anime battle. The guy Oof, just so you know, I'm also streaming on Twitch. So if you know, I'm reading chat from Twitch as well. In case you're confused, because I don't have my chat on screen right now.
You see, Pops, when it comes to evil
I'm replaying all of the Crash games for reviews on YouTube.
Now, playtime is over.
I usually have a stream layout like this, exactly like this.
You naughty boys.
But I'm using the gameplay from the streams for the reviews, like to have in the background, you know, gameplay for it. We need a remake? Maybe. This is the best Cortex look. Facts. That's actually facts, though. This is the best Cortex model. It's the best iteration of Cortex. Like Lex Lang Cortex, best iteration. Like Clancy Brown is good as an evil scientist. But like Lex Lang takes it to the next level. Like he develops Cortex's character even more. Let's see if I can do this first try. Cortex's phase in this boss fight is probably the hardest because he just doesn't shoot fast enough. And it's also kind of hard to dodge the shit that he shoots at you. But about Twinsanity Remake, maybe at some point, just not now. We need a new game first. I'd be fine with it at some point, because I like this game, but we already had 2 remakes in a row. Alright, so this part, you basically have to use that like slide move that's basically useless in the other level that you play as Cortex, but it's actually useful here. You can actually dodge the stuff with it. You know, well, except for right there when I didn't. And you just gotta mash the shoot button. You just gotta perfectly time it to like actually, you know, hit right. And then you can probably just do this fine, as long as you don't stand too close like I did. Remake, remaster, like Puss said. That's redonkulous! A nice Shrek Forever After reference right there. For all you cultured people. Nice audio, by the way. Nice game audio. Just non-existent. It's very cool. I mean, here it is now, but, you know, right there. There's just no game audio. I think the Xbox version of this game is even more glitchy than the PS3 one. Because there's one of the cutscenes in Academy of Evil is just like super delayed, like the audio is super delayed and it slows down. There's parts in the Academy of Evil where the game just slows down like major. And then there's just like parts where there's no audio in this version. But this version is higher resolution, so gamers. Shoot the left hand first. Usually when I do this boss fight, I go for the right one first because it takes up more area. Like it's harder. I feel like it's harder to dodge the big laser gun attack. It's like harder to dodge it. But I'll try to go for the other arm this time. Whenever I make it there again, because the fucking grappling hook is deciding to not work. That's one thing they could definitely improve in a remake of this game is the grappling hook. Because there are times where it just doesn't work. And most of the time, it's during this boss fight when it decides not to work. You know, when it's the most important. When I'm fighting a giant robot. Alright, left hand first this time. Whenever he's done shitting out enemies. Excuse me, gamers. Alright, that took way longer than it needed to. My speedrun of Crash Twinsanity is 2:08:42, but at 100%. I've thought about speedruns. Of many games. Oh, you know what? No, I think I usually go for this gun first. I don't know why I was going for the other one first. Because this one is harder to dodge. It's like, if you're running this way, that other gun is like, it's harder for that other gun to hit you. Whereas this one is like, you know, it's gamer time. Alright, well, never mind. Yeah, gamers. Am I the only one who thinks that part of the boss fight is hard? Or am I just bad? Because every time I've played this game, it's like the Cortex portion of this boss fight is just hard. Like, This Nina portion isn't hard, it's just that the grappling hook doesn't work most of the time. Like, that's the only time where I lose at this part, is when the grappling hook doesn't work, and then I fall down and get fucking killed by a bunch of enemies. Or I get, you know, hit by the giant robot. But the Cortex section is just like, it's pretty shit. And then the Mecha Bandicoot section, you can literally just spam the shoot button and win. Like, you don't even need to move at all. It's actually that easy. Cortex is the worst character of this game. Yeah, he's really bad to play as. Luckily, you only play as him, you know, twice. I mean, you play as Nina less than Cortex, but Nina went pretty underused. I wish she was playable in, like, another portion of the game. I mean, she also kind of sucks, too. Like, I mean, she does have the grapple and, like, the long punch. But, no, Cortex is pretty bad. Yeah, I'm trying really hard not to get hit by that, but, like, you have to be at somewhat of an upward angle to hit it as well. Like, to be aiming at it. You have to be at somewhat of an upward angle. Like, can you destroy it, please? I'm trying really hard. It takes so many shots. Am I even hitting it? I don't even know. It doesn't even, it's not even flashing when I shoot it. Am I even hitting it? Oh, there we go, okay. Now, easy. Easy. Yeah, this one is a lot easier to hit. You can literally just run this way. Slightly aim forward and just mash the shoot button. You should be good. What do you think of the bosses in this game? They're pretty meh. The music is incredible though, yeah. It's one of the best parts of this game is the music. Alright, here we go. Gamer time. Check it. Pretty weak phase. But there we go, done. Metal Sonic equals Sonic, Mecha Bandicoot equals Crash. Exactly.
Let's get out of here!
And then the game just ends. Pretty epic. I mean, yeah, the bosses are pretty meh. The only ones that I really like are Cortex and Mecha Bandicoot at the beginning and Dingo Dial. Everything else is like not even really considered a boss, or just like not really that good. This part of the game was made for all those edgy kids out there that loved robot and shootings. Okay. This is why the evil twins aren't in Nitro Fuel, because they are canonically dead. Like, Evil Crash eats them, and they are dead. Same thing with Willy Wumpa Cheeks. That's why he's not in Nitro Fuel, because he died in Tag Team Racing. Like, Crash sucked him. He sucked him real hard.
You know, Crash, for
He's
all
goop.
these years I've been wrong about you. Your creation was a mistake, and your
Fake Crash is just Crash, but fake. Did you know, gaming? Did you know that during development, Crash Bandicoot was codenamed Sonic's Ass Game? Did you guys know? Did you know?
I never want to see your ridiculous face again.
Uh-oh. Cortex didn't learn. He almost had a character arc. Ah. The ultimate Crash dance. Yeah, here it comes.
Where am I? What is this?
It's my dream. Being surrounded by millions of crashes. Hell yeah. GG. Good game. Good game. This crash dance really goes in with the humping. Yeah. This game is so sexual, it's disgusting. Good Direct, I subscribed. Bye. Good Direct? Wait, this was a Nintendo Direct? GG, but it's not 100%. I mean, I've 100% of this game already. This was just to replay it for my reviews on YouTube. But yeah, Nintendo Direct, basically. Guys, did you know gaming? Why isn't the crash dance in Wrath of Cortex? I never thought about that until now. The crash dance is not in Wrath of Cortex. It is in Nitro Kart. I don't think it's in Bash either. So wow. What did we learn today from this stream? We learned that during development, Crash Bandicoot was codenamed Sonic's Ass Game. No, we didn't learn much. But that's not really, that's never the point. We're never supposed to learn anything. We're just supposed to play a game and make funny game. Nintendo Direct. Hell yeah. Epic gamer moment. Le epic gamer. I got something in my eye. That's really cool. Yeah, so next time, I don't know when I'm gonna stream again. During development, Sonic 06 was not named Sonic's Ass Game, even though the camera was pointing to his ass. Instead, Crash is Sonic's Ass Game because we hate him and he's an orange fox. Yeah. Crash Twinsanity version for mobile. Good God. Save us all. Yeah, I don't know the next time I'm gonna stream. If you want to know when I'm gonna go live, or you want to know when I go live, subscribe on YouTube and hit the bell. Follow on Twitch and have notifications on. If that's not enough, you can follow me on Twitter, which is somewhere, wherever you're watching. You can find it somewhere. And you can join my Discord server. Both of those, Discord and Twitter, you know, you'll get notified when I go live from those. I also am a gamer, yeah. Follow me as well. Come on, give me clout. My name is SingleCell. Yeah, follow JJ Tip on YouTube, or RKO No Homo. Yeah. Crash Bandicoot will return. JJ Tip. You complete Crash Twinsanity to 100% in other Direct? Yeah, in my other Nintendo Direct live stream. That's not what I meant to do. Let me save. No, I already have 100% save file of this game on here. Right here. I've already 100%ed this game multiple times. I have this game for PS2 and for Xbox. But yeah, I have 100% of this game probably like 2 or 3 times already. Is Direct supposed to mean video? No, we're talking about the Nintendo Direct. That is my live stream. I am directly speaking to you. One apple for the new life. Oh yeah. Oh, nothing. XD. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna go live next, but next I'm playing Tag Team Racing, also on the Xbox. Not doing 100% of that game either. None of the games left I'm doing 100% for, because there's no 100%, you know, alternate ending or whatever. I feel like Tag Team Racing should be relatively short. I don't really know. You see, SingleCell is the director of Harry Potter for the GBA because he sucks at making games. Cell emote with the thinking fingers. Yeah, basically. Yeah. I don't know. I'll either stream in like 2 days or 3 days or whatever. I'm probably not streaming tomorrow because I'm probably not going to feel like it. But you never know. I could change my mind. Holy shit. Let's break out of here. We're breaking boundaries right now. Welcome to Boundary Break. Where we take the camera. What does he say? Boundaries. We take it out the boundaries. Oh, yummy. Fresh meat for my pod. Do a face reveal? I can literally just do this. Like, it's not that hard. Do a Q&A. I don't think I have enough of a following for that. Do a read every RKO meme comment. That's pretty hard. There's too many of those. Draw my life. I can't draw either. No, I'm just gonna continue playing Crash games, and then once I finish my Crash replays, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean, I'm still gonna do the reviews on YouTube, but I don't know what I'm gonna do on Twitch. You know, I don't know what I'm gonna do for streaming. I gotta stream something else after this. You know? Oh, we're autosaving now for some reason. Well, goodbye for now. Yep. The guy, oof. Thanks for coming to my Direct, my Nintendo Direct. Crash for Smash, confirmed. Do a video where you react to funny fast food videos with yucky food, haha. What? Funny fast food videos with yucky food? Haha. I invite more friends soon, XD. I mean, I'd love to have more people join the stream, so if you you know, have a lot of friends who like Crash Crash games, and like watch live streams or whatever, then you should definitely invite more people, because I want you to fuck my wife, because I'm really trying to build my audience here on Twitch and or on YouTube. It really doesn't matter. I already have decent enough audience on YouTube. It's just that I don't make videos a lot. But I have been gaining subscribers on YouTube from streaming, so apparently some people watch on YouTube, but not a lot of people comment on YouTube. That's the thing. Like, there'll be like random anonymous people who watch on YouTube and don't comment, but everyone who watches me on Twitch already knows me, because I have like less followers on Twitch, so most people that watch me on Twitch already know who I am. Definitely invite more people, because I want you to fuck my wife. Yeah. That I didn't notice that I said it that way. That I continued that sentence with that. Don't do that. Definitely don't do that. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to glitch out of here. I know you can like go up here or some shit, right? You can like climb it upside the building. Yeah, and then you can do this. You can. Oh wait, is this? Where the fuck am I right now? Oh, I'm right here. Yeah, there we go. Here we are. No, and then you can. I think you can get inside the lab from here. Like, without even loading it in, right? Does it just not exist? I don't think... What if this video gets taken down because of its soundtrack? It's not going to get taken down. This game soundtrack... I don't know why I said this video game. This game soundtrack was never officially released. So it's not, like, copyrighted. Also, cool death. It loaded in the laboratory while I was in the void. So the rest of the map just disappeared. Yeah, it's pretty easy to glitch into here. I'm just messing around now. See what we can do here. See what kind of glitches we can do here. Doing the body slam is really, like, it's really important for climbing stuff and, like, getting to high places. The glitch and stuff. Dude, something's behind you. What the fuck? Are you talking about Shrek? Don't worry, I clipped it. Clipped what? Shrek? You clipped, You clipped me, falling. Alright, what's happening? Oh, there we go. There it is again. Except this time, I did not go into a death barrier while I'm falling. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, here we are. Wait, am I just stuck now? I think I'm stuck in place. But things are popping in and popping out. Alright, what's a good camera angle for this to be loaded in? It seems like I have to be at a certain camera angle for it to be there. I return late. What? Show the Shrek cross? Oh yeah, the Shrek cross. It's over there somewhere. I don't want to move my camera because I don't want to, like, fuck up my thing. I don't want to mess up my camera angle for my webcam. Yeah, I'm basically stuck right now. Alright, so I can't jump. I can't get out of this spot. I think I might have just, like, soft blocked this, basically. Like, there's no way for me to, like, respawn at checkpoint or anything. So, yeah, I might just be, like, permanently stuck here. Because I can't jump, I can't move. Can't crouch, can't slide. I can spin, and that's it. Can't jump. Can't duck, or not. Can't climb, can't slide, I can only spin. Can't die. Crash bug sanity, yeah. See, like, this is something, you know, what I've done here, this is not something that you can just do, or not, it's not something that just happens while you're casually playing the game. Like, I literally purposefully went out of bounds. Yeah. Game. Real. Alright, hold on, let me load that save file again. And it'll take me back to, Yeah, my 100% save file is corrupted. Because I think in that save file, after I 100%ed it, I think I took Cortex back to an area that he wasn't supposed to be in. Nice black void there. Yeah, I took Cortex to an area that he wasn't supposed to be in, and then he died, and then the game crashed when I tried to load. And now every time I try to load that save file, it doesn't load, it crashes. So, I have a 100% save file of this game, but I can't load it. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Yes. I'm trying to remember the other lyrics in that song. I can't. I'm not gamer enough. So let me go out of bounds again. See, it's pretty easy to do this though. You just stand on this and then jump up here. Watch. See? And you're good to go, right? If I can do it. Oh! Wait a second. Wait a second. What's Cortex doing here? Oh god. Who touches your heart, Lady Gaga or Beyonce? Neither. We have created a clone of Cortex. Oh shit. I can't spin him though. Crash.exe. Yeah, where Cortex kills you. Yeah, I can't spin that Cortex. And I can't spin these. Nina just hurts you for no reason. He's just standing in the doorway. Alright, let's see what else I can do. I'm just gonna mess around and glitch now, because I don't feel like ending the stream yet. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like we were starting to get somewhere in chat. Like, we were actually talking about stuff, and it was, like, good. And I was starting to, like, somewhat enjoy streaming this. So I kind of don't feel like ending this right now. Alright, nice. We're in like a... What the... Alright. Yeah. Alright, we're inside. And I can't see shit. Right, let's go here. You're gonna die in a hot dog eating contest. Your screen will turn off, revealing Cortex's arm popping out of your screen. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Is he still there? No, he's not. See, what's gonna happen is everything's just gonna randomly disappear because it's loading the lab now, like the inside of the lab, the psychotron. So I gotta figure out where I'm going. If I go over here, it's over here. Can I even get up there? Nope, just died. Alright, and then we got Cortex here again. Chucky. Let me try going on this side. Oh. Alright, I guess we're going to the 10th dimension then. But wait a second. Going out of bounds in the 10th dimension though? Because you normally can't go on the ground here. I wonder if that's possible. Here. Like, you normally can't go down there. I mean, there's definitely a way to do it. So, that's what we're gonna figure out. This music, though, is a vibe. It's like, it's sinister, you know? Nice death. Why did it spawn me here? Bruh. I don't even think this is the same, collision as the other iceberg land. I think it might be slightly different. Phineas and Ferb into the second dimension. Favorite Phineas and Ferb episode? I don't know. This song is freaky. What about right here? What's going on right here? Did I just... Okay, no, we can climb out of this. Oh! Oh, I think we just soft locked again. I did basically the exact same thing I did in the other iceberg lab. But yeah, favorite Phineas and Ferb episode? Couldn't really answer that, to be honest. I haven't watched that show in a long time. I do like the I do like Across the Second Dimension. I like the movie. I don't know. I watched some nostalgic, creepy early 2000s media, and most of it was Adult Swim bumpers. When Cartoon Network switches to Adult Swim, then I'm scared. Yep. Yep. Don't really feel like playing that anymore. Maybe I'll play something else. Just like pop something else in to play for a little bit. Because I don't really feel like ending the stream. Whenever my game capture decides to come back. Not gonna lie, Robot Chicken intro still freaks me out to this day. Robot Chicken intro? What's scary about Robot Chicken intro? It's more just like when Cartoon Network switches to Adult Swim. That's scary. Gotta put this game back. Come on, put it back. Put it back. Alright, boys. It's gamer time. What's scary about Robot Chicken intro? Have you not seen the evil scientist and the creepy music that goes along with it? No, I never thought that Robot Chicken intro was creepy. Your Xbox made a creepy sound? Yeah, it's the Xbox does that on the menu. Anyway, I'm just gonna mess around in Battle for Bikini Bottom for a little bit. I'm not gonna like play the game. I'm just gonna mess around in it. No signal. Oh, there we go.
Are you ready, kids?
Nice interlacing there. Here, let me see this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent in yellow and porous.
Trying to fix this shit real quick. Looks better, I guess. Now let me. Where is it? Oh god. I gotta turn on the de-interlacing. Because this game is in 480i instead of 480p. So it's like interlaced. So it looks really bad. I'm hungry, but it's 12:43. Sucks. Sucks to be a gamer. Oh shit, my stream's gonna get taken down because of the Battle for Bikini Bottom theme song. Oh shit. Hold on, what is happening here? Why is... Okay, hold on. I see what the issue was there. Alright, whatever, it's fine. So my fish died today. Feels bad. Yeah. You're just gonna joke about it? No, I said feels bad. Like, I feel bad for it. Gamer. yeah, I'm pretty excited for, Thanks, man. He liked to swim and breathe water. Yeah. I'm pretty excited for Battlefield Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I don't know if you saw, I mean, I did send you the trailer that was leaked, like, literally the day before the actual, like, official trailer came out, which is exactly the same. But there was, like, a Jellyfish Fields gameplay video that came out today. Not, like, gameplay, but, like, it was the Jellyfish Fields trailer. It's also... You can also pre-order it now on Steam. Like, you can actually pre-order it. And the release date is confirmed to be June 23rd. If you pre-order on Steam, you get the soundtrack for free when the game comes out. And it's, like, the remastered soundtrack. Like, they're actually remastering it. Like, they're taking the original soundtrack, like, the mono soundtrack, and they're making it stereo by, like, adding stuff, you know, making it sound higher quality. So that's pretty cool. And it's also, like, for pre-order from, like, GameStop and Target and shit like that for the, like, the physical versions. Still getting it for Switch, though, yeah. But the digital pre-orders still haven't gone up for PS4 and Switch yet. The digital pre-orders are up for Steam and Xbox, but they're not up for PS4 and Switch yet. I'm probably gonna get it on PC, PS4, and Switch. Because the PC version right now is on sale. Like, the pre-order is already on sale, so it's only like $25, I think, on PC, which, you know, it's pretty cheap right now. And then once they go, like, the pre-orders go live digitally on PS4 and Switch, then I'll pre-order those as well. But yeah, because I want to get the soundtrack on PC, like, get the soundtrack with it, because, you know, I really like this game's music. But also, I want to get more games on Steam to begin with. So, I don't know. Maybe I won't get it on PC. I'm not entirely sure about getting it on PC, though. I think I might just get it on PS4 and Switch. Because I know I'm going to play the PS4 version. That'll be, like, the main version that I play. I mean, I'm going to play through the entire game on both systems, but I know I'm going to play the PS4 version. Predominantly, I guess. Dorito. And I'll play the Switch version through, you know, like, for the on-the-go experience, and also to play with you in the multiplayer mode. Play Minecraft, you know. I also don't know if you saw, but, in the gameplay trailer, and also in the screenshots, there's some new screenshots as well, like, besides the ones that I already showed you. There's the character select screen for the multiplayer mode, so you can play as SpongeBob, Patrick, and Sandy, but you can also play as Squidward, Mr. Krabs, Gary. You can literally play as Gary, and you can play as Robot Plankton. So you don't get to play as Plankton, you get to play as Robot Plankton, which is kind of weird. But they all have, like, their own unique attacks and everything in the multiplayer mode, so... Like, the PC version is going to have mods, and people are probably going to mod, like, playable Squidward in the story mode, and playable Mr. Krabs and shit, since they're already going to have files in the game. So, playable Gary. The only reason I want to get the PC version is for mods, because I know that there's a community for this game, and they'll mod it on PC. Gray thinking regular. Yeah. The PC version's gonna have mods. The Switch version I'm getting so I can play with you, and the PS4 version I'm getting because that's the console that I'm gonna play it on. Like, I'm gonna play the story, play the story first on PS4, play the multiplayer with you on Switch, and play the PC version for mods. I mean, I'll probably play through 100% on all of them, just because I really like this game. Multiplayer for Titans be like, gray, so... Alright, I don't even know why I started playing this on stream. I'm probably going to end up streaming this game at some point. I know I'm going to stream Rehydrated when that comes out. like, for sure, I'm definitely streaming that when it comes out. Go to bed. Well, maybe. Yeah, my air conditioner at my house doesn't work, and some people are coming to install the new air conditioner tomorrow at like 7 a.m. So I'm gonna be asleep. There's no possible way I could ever wake up at 7 a.m. anymore. Like when I was in school, that's fine, but no, not anymore. You know who else installs air conditioners? My mom. Yeah. I wonder if anybody clicked on this stream while I wasn't playing Twinsanity, and then they're just like, what? This not Crash. This is Sponge. This is Sponge game. I need to fix that. Yeah, this entire time, the Elgato thing was bleeding over into my chat. Also, my chat is like so stretched, it's not even funny. Looks really bad. Hold on, let me fix that actually. Let me move it over like that. Your chat is stretched. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it right now. Because I never know what it looks like. Is that even doing anything? That's not even doing anything. Oh, wait. Oh, God. What the fuck? Hold on. Whoa, now. Whoa, Nelly. Okay, now this is, like, fucked. Yeah. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, this... Move that. Yeah, that's good. Now, yeah. Gotta fix that. That should be like that. And then the chat is now fucked. Do it like that. And then... Because now it's bleeding over into the game. Crop. Where's crop? Crop. Where's crop? Fuck. Copyrighted music I hear. It's not the original though. So gaming. Can I crop? Is this... Why is this not working? Oh, it is working. It's just really slow. Wait, is it? That is not changing at all. Stop. Stop moving. I don't know if I can crop this while it's in use because it's a browser source. Because I'm clicking crop the right and nothing happens. Can I change the size? Oh god. Okay, I can change the size, but I can't crop it? Hold on. This is cool. I like where this is going. Yeah. Gray cell, gray cell. Isn't that funny? Is this working? I don't think it is. That's not doing anything. That doesn't do anything. It doesn't let me crop it. I can change the size, but I can't crop it right now. I don't know why. Yeah, this is gay. Can I say that on Twitch? Too late. Oh shit, there we go. There we go, baby. You see, people with big, dicks they're epic. No, what I was gonna say is people with big comments in chat, their comments just get cut off. Like there's nothing I can do about it. That's just how the restream chat is laid out, and I can't do anything about it. Can this go faster? Crop faster, crop faster, crop faster, crop faster, crop faster.
Are you ready, kids?
Getting real tired of clicking this. I mean, I could just type it in, but then it's gonna be... Because my number keys are assigned to different scenes of my stream, like the starting soon, and the webcam, and the gameplay, and this. Press Control plus Delete, yeah. Press Alt F4, is that it? That's the one that closes your Chrome tabs, isn't it? I don't know. We're gonna bring it in. We're gonna keep bringing it in. Bring it in until, yeah, like right there. Right there is good. Right there. Bro, why are you cutting me off? Because. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put a, because I don't want to stretch my chat like I had it before, so I'm just gonna put a text box that says chat. Because cool gamers use that. Chat. As if people needed to know that this is chat. What's a cool font? How about some good old... Ooh, Impact. I'm a big fan of Impact myself. I used to use that shit. That looks pretty gay. Whoops. Can't say that. That's not a bad one. What's this one? That's not what I clicked on. Yeah, this one not bad. Make that a bit bigger. That actually not bad. I mean, if it's not white. Because, you know, white is, white bad. We'll make it... Wait, can you do, like, shadow on this? Background color? Outline. Ooh. Yeah, give it a nice outline. Give it a nice black outline. Does it have an outline? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby. That's spicy. Hold on, I gotta make it a little bit smaller. Monkey. That's actually kind of hot. Now if we just make it green, because green is the color of me. That kind of looks kind of ugly, that green. I mean, that's fine, it's whatever. Oh, I don't like how the T's cut off there. Fuck. What if I just, like, hide it behind the, where is it? Which one is it? Which layer is that? Is that this one? Yeah. If we put it behind that. Right, so then... Sorry, this is, SingleCell figures out how to use OBS. Streamlabs OBS, whatever the fuck it is. What? Hello. I don't like that text. Okay. Well, I'll change it. Oh my god, it's too low now. It's too low. It's too low. Where is it? Gotta move it up. Oh yeah. No, you're right. That looks ugly. That looks really ugly. Now that I look at it. Too big. Well, I don't want to have just like this empty space up here. Like, I can't have this empty space. Hold on, let me do this. Properties. We'll do chat, and then we'll do Twitch and YouTube, like under it, but I'm gonna do that as a different text because I'm gonna make it smaller than the text that says chat. I think you should put the logo of the game you're playing. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But then I have to change it. Like, I'm gonna have to change it all the time. So maybe not. Wait, what if I do all uppercase? That doesn't change anything. Ew. You change it every time you play a different game. It's not that hard. Well, for the rest of the Crash streams, I'm not using this layout, so I don't need to even use this. It's not like you're gonna play multiple games in one stream. I mean, you never know. Let me change this font, though. It's pretty ugly. I don't want it to look like a generic chat or generic text font, though. I want it to look like cool, but all these look bad. I don't know why. No, these all look the same, though. Comic Sans? Yeah, dude. Oh. No, I kind of liked the one that we had. I just need to change the size, or not the size, the color. Just make it black. Not with the outline, though. That's gonna make it look bad. Oh, that still looks pretty bad. It's because it's too big. Whoa, now. Whoa, Nelly. Hold on, shrink. I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with that, but it just looks wrong, right? It's not just me. Hold on, maybe if I just make it not in all uppercase, you know, because that's what I had it as. That didn't change anything. No. Why did that not? Oh. I think it even looks worse now. No, impact? Oh god, impact. Impact looks bad. All these fonts are so generic. Where's like some good shit? I'm sorry, this stream is probably like really boring now. It's just me trying to figure out shit here. What is this? No. Ugh. If I do bold, maybe that'll help it look better. Alright, whatever, I'm going with that. I don't use this layout enough to warrant me actually caring about this. And then add another text. Actually, we'll just copy, we'll just make another one of those, another one of these, and then just change the text. Oh, why am I putting YouTube first? Nobody likes that. Twitch and that's a 7. And YouTube. Whoa, hold on. Can't type. Something like that, maybe? Should we make that bold? That cannot be bold, apparently. Can I make just part of the text one color and part a different color? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, why did it change the other one? Cool. This is really cool. I didn't know it was gonna change both of them. Get this out of here. I guess I have to make an entirely new one instead of just adding the same one. Kind of makes it bad. Twouch. And what font did I use? MV Bali. And make that font black. Ooh, that ain't bad. It ain't good either. How about it? Okay, what if I make the text white with a black outline? What if I just don't even have the outline? That doesn't look too bad. Because it's like the text chat, like the text, the chat, let's not even try to speak. The text in the chat is white as well. So, can I move this over? Yeah, that looks better. Because that informs people more, I think. To people who don't know that, like, the chat... I mean, whenever I use this layout, for people who don't know that I'm multi-streaming, so, like, they're not, you know, weirded out when I read other people's comments. But, like, I don't use this layout right now because of the Crash game, so it's not, really that important. I'm gonna give these a black outline. Just because.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
I don't know. It still looks ugly to me. What am I moving right now? Something that I shouldn't be. Yeah, whatever. That's good. All right. Yeah, this was interesting. I was streaming Twinsanity and then I started playing Battle for Bikini Bottom for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. I don't know why I was playing Battle for Bikini Bottom at the end there, and I was messing with stream stuff. It's all good. I'll be back. I'll be back sometime in the future with Tag Team Racing. Yeah, see you guys.